yeah. Hey, what's up, Boom? Hope you're feeling a little better this morning. Might call off work. That might be a good idea. You might get everybody sick. Not feeling any better, I bet. I was hoping, but yeah, I believe you're probably not. You sounded bad last night. Feel a little worse? Damn it. It's so far to the mind, dude. We're getting there, though. That reminds me, I bought a new bottle of vitamins. I don't know where I put it, though. Some vitamins. You should try them, Boom. Get a bottle of one-a-day men's. And then you don't have to take them every day. Just do like every other day. Think you're at the vitamin age? I think we're always at the vitamin age. I used to get a lot more sick in my early adult life, and I think it was because I didn't take vitamins. They've done some studies, and they've proved that it's mainly vitamin D right? Like during the winter time, you wear a lot more clothes. The sun is not as like powerful in the sky because it's at a weird angle. And so you just don't get as much vitamin D. Your body produces vitamin D by you being in the sun. But when you're out in the summertime wearing shorts and a t-shirt and you're getting a good little tan, your body is just cranking vitamin D, and then you don't really get sick during the summer as much, or you're less likely to get sick. But then in the wintertime, we bundle up, there's no more sun, we get sick as hell. The farm's going pretty good. Yesterday I caught the legend, and I put it in my second fish pond. Now we got a blob fish pond and a legend pond. No roe from the legend yet, though. He's only been in there like a day. And we got a shite load of strawberries growing. And once spring ends, we'll switch to blueberries. And then when summer ends, we'll switch to cranberries. We're a berry farmer. Yeah, this is the lake. On non-rainy days, this is probably the best spot to fish. In the spring, anyway. On rainy days, the bridge is the best spot, though, and I will fish there. And then, really, at night, I should be at the beach, but it's so far to walk down there, I'm just not gonna stay here. And then summertime, I think summer I do want to be at the beach. You can start getting super cucumbers and shit. Well, and they're only night though. But yeah, the beach is fairly good. Like starfish pay really well. We seem to be getting a lot of gold up here by the mine. Maybe that's a thing. Charlie. Tadpoles. More gold. It's awesome. Need all the gold I can get. And Zombie Boss rolled a 2. Off to a good start. More gold. We've gotten so many Neptune's glaives, it's out of control. And Boom rolled a 19. Oh, good. Yeah.
I slept forever.
I know.
Did you get a coffee or do you need me to make
Yeah, I
one?
made one. Yeah, I've got it.
Okay.
Got it right here. I'm getting tons of gold from the lake, dude. Like, I've been here fishing this one day, and I've got, like, 30 nuggets.
Well, I'm not even close yet to the friggin' lake.
Good. Afternoon. Blaze, it's 9 o'clock in the fucking morning. I had to drive down to Dillon on Wednesday and get some of our son's stuff from his dorm room so we could get him back here yesterday. "11 isn't even afternoon. It's literally before noon." I'm going to challenge you to an Indian arm wrestling match. Watch you punch yourself in the face. Psh. I guess it's all on whether or not you've ate lunch. If you ate lunch, then it's afternoon. Maybe. No, it's still before noon. Dude, this chick tried to kill us on our little drive the other day, though. We were driving down, and we were like an hour into a 6-hour drive. And we were going like 70 miles an hour around this big sweeping turn, and this chick must have been texting or something, because she just wandered on into our lane from the oncoming side with like 1 second left to spare. Maybe a little bit more than one, but I definitely didn't have enough time to flip her off. So it was really fast. Luckily, I seen her wandering on into my lane, and I fucking moved over as much as I could. I couldn't get into the ditch because it was kind of a drop-off, but I moved over as much as I could, and then she looked up at the last second and started moving out of the way, which, I think had she not, we probably still would have collided maybe, but it was scary, though. Was fairly close. Callie and I were both like, whoa. For the rest of the day, we were just like,
Well, even the next day, we felt
Yeah.
it,
It was
just
sketchy
driving
from then on.
itself. It was scary. Yeah. I kept thinking other cars were just gonna like turn into us. Like nothing's stopping them.
Yeah. That's something I think about all the time, though, when I'm driving, is the fact that it's just an agreement that we have that we won't cross the line and kill each other. There's nothing stopping you from doing that, and so it's there's a lot of crazy people in the world. So I always have that in mind, and I think I'm always just watching everybody. Not gonna take me out. At least not without me knowing it's coming. Man, and the gas prices, oh my God. It was $3.99 a gallon on the way down, and it was $3.79 a gallon on the way back. They're coming down. I can't believe it. I was like, who authorized these price reductions? Yeah. There's all the Neptune's glaives that I've found. What is that? 8? God. Need to get to the adventure club so I can sell those things.
It's 3.41 today in Libby for gas.
Damn, so it dropped like 50 cents overnight?
They said apparently everybody's saying that because of the ceasefire thing, it was supposed to drop today.
Nuh-uh. Which is it? We want high gas prices or low gas prices? We got to be able to hate each other. What the fuck? Got to be somebody to blame for all this snip swap, snip stub.
Oh, I take that back. Town pump's at 3.48. But we
Oh
didn't we
shit!
pay,
It went up 7 cents. Oh no!
what'd we pay yesterday? Like 3.
It was $3.79 on the way back,
Yeah.
but it was $3.99 on the way down. So
Yeah.
I think it kind of depends on which gas station you go to as well, because some of the like Travel Lodge, you know, the gas stations right there along the freeway, they'll be a little higher. Actually, one time I was driving across the whole U.S. and I saw a gas station sign that clearly said gas was like $2.99 a gallon or something, right? And then I go and I fucking pull into this gas station and I start pumping gas, and it was into like a fucking moving truck or something, right? And I'm sitting there pumping like over $100 into this thing, and then I realize that the gas I'm buying is $1 a gallon more than the sign I just looked at. And I realize at that point I'm not at the right gas station, you know? But then I'm pissed because I'm like, how are you charging a fucking $1 more a gallon than the guy on the other side of the freeway? And so I ended up like going, you know, I talked to the guy and he was like, yeah, it's a free and open market. We could charge what we want. And I was about ready to give him an extra fucking knuckle sandwich for free.
Well, also you can, like, at Costco, if you have a membership, you can get really cheap gas there. And I think some like Conocos and stuff like that, if you have like their Conoco like gift card or their loyalty card, you can get cheaper gas or stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. I think even Walmart has their own gas stations like that. But it's always still somewhat close to like the actual price, you know, it goes
The
off
average.
that. Boom's making some green tea and some honey. Hell yeah. My mom always used to make me honey lemon water. She would just heat up a pot of water and then pour me a cup of that, and then she'd put a bunch of lemon juice and a bunch of honey in it. And then because it's so hot and you can't really drink it down, you just try to sip it and the vapors of the lemon and the honey really helps, man. You got to sit there and try to like inhale that shit. I think it'll get into your sinuses and like help soothe, you know, what's going on in there. That in your throat and shit. But yeah, green tea with some honey is probably about the same concept. Yeah, Boom's sick as a dog. Last night we were in the Discord with him and he was like, oh, yeah. He sounded more like a zombie. He was Zomboom instead of fucking Boom.
Yeah, he sounded pretty bad.
Well, hopefully it's getting better if you've been sick since Monday. Make sure you're drinking lots of water. I guess they've made DayZ crossplay between PC and Xbox now, which has basically opened up the floodgates to the Xbox servers being overran by PC cheaters. So now I guess DayZ is pretty much fucked on Xbox. Because if you're playing in an official server, you got people on PC coming in and just destroying you. With, like, crazy cheats. Another iridium band. And a topaz ring. What the hell is going on up here? I don't know what to do with all of these. Monday, it was just your throat feeling tight. And then Tuesday, you got a little worse. And then yesterday, it got worse. Oh, yeah. Hippie gamer guy says he just got back from the hospital and he found out he has clogged arteries in both of his legs. You got to get something called a graft. That does not sound good. Is it like fucking blood clots then? Hey.
How are y'all doing?
It's the sickly man. Pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah. Yep, got some good sleep last night. Tired as hell from our little trip. We need a vacation from our vacation. Wasn't really a vacation though. It was kind of cool though. We drove down to, it's like University of Montana Western where our son goes. And he was getting an award for being a badass dude. Well, for helping a lot with the kids and doing all these education programs and just all this stuff. He's-
Volunteer work.
yeah. But it was like really fancy. It was like a fucking dinner. And there was all these people wearing suits. You got blood clots, varicose veins, and clogged artery. They're gonna have to put you under anesthesia again.
That sucks.
That does suck.
You can lose your legs, so you gotta be careful. Cause yeah, you can clog your arteries in your legs, and blood flow gets restricted, and you got painful cramps. And we've had a few patients have it. They can also, like, your whole legs can turn black.
Jesus.
Nothing to monkey with.
Yeah. That's why you need a lazy boy recliner and not one of those gaming chairs, because they pinch your legs in a weird spot and fuck you up.
A lot of ladies that back in the day that stood on their feet in the banks that wore high heels,
Yeah.
they got really bad varicose veins. Well, it caused issues with arteries and things in their legs because their legs were strained from standing on those heels all day.
Yeah.
I think they discourage it now. Like, they don't want the gals in there wearing the heels.
Your legs turned blue after a 5-mile hike yesterday at a nature preserve. Fuck.
Yeah, because the blood's trying to go, but it's...
Yeah, it just can't.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's fucked, man. Hopefully they can get that worked out. I had a friend in the Marines that basically had to get out because he had varicose veins.
It can be bad. Cause a lot
Yeah.
of issues.
Maybe you'll get some robot legs or something, you know? We gotta be close.
To robot legs.
Yeah.
They have those things that you like back up to, and then that like sticks to your legs, and then you like just wear them, and it moves your legs like robot.
Yeah, they've got that. It's like almost like a belt, and then I think you have to kind of step into the
Yeah.
legs part.
That sucks.
People do the same thing to me, but it's because my calves are crazy looking.
Well, see you guys. Just want to come in and say hi.
All right, get you some
See you
rest,
later.
man.
Yep, I'm gonna go lay back down for a little bit.
Hell yeah. Charlie, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh. Think there's
Wanna
room
see
up
you,
here.
Apparently.
There's definitely. How do you get Stardew voice chat? We're in Discord. Oh, the Charlie. What are you doing, my buddy? Oh. 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 How's the Charlie? He went with us on our little trip the other day. And every time we stopped to take a break, he was less willing to get in the car. And I don't blame him. He was like, what the hell is this shit? Where are we going? Curl up in my beard.
He's a well, We don't really know what all he has in him.
We think he's
definitely
mostly
has,
Yorkie,
Yeah, we adopted him from
but he's
a
quite
shelter.
long.
I think he has part Jack
Oh,
Russell in him.
okay. 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 Charlie.
He's about 10 pounds. He's a year old.
Lick me. No licking. Back. Go. Boy. Ugh. Yeah, we think he might be Jack Russell and Yorkie mix. But mostly Yorkie, because he really looks like one, but we got him last year from this animal shelter where they bring in dogs. So they're down in Texas, they have like a bunch of like kill shelters where they'll just kill the pups, but these people will go down and get like 30 dogs at a time, and then they fly them up here to Montana. So he was in a little airplane with a bunch of other dogs, and then they got to the shelter, and then I just happened to be looking online that night when he got put on their website, and so I reserved him. But then the next morning I called and I was like, so what's going on with the dog? And they're like, well, we've already got 2 other inquiries, so you may want to put down a deposit. And I was just like, done. And then we went and got him. Wishbone vibe? Isn't that Ernest P. Worrell's dog? Yeah, I think there was people calling that shelter for a couple of days after we got him, still trying to get him. They were calling him Mickey, but when we got there, my son looked at him and said, he looks like a Charlie. And so we just have called him Charlie. Charlie Daniels. Charlie the Gnarly. He's part gremlin, I think, man. He makes some funny-ass noises. That's not the right short. There it is. No, she doesn't hurt him. Maybe every once in a while you might hear him let out a little extra squeak or a yip, but it's not. She's not trying to. Last night, dude, he was making some noises. I was laughing my ass off because it just like those kind of sounds, but way different. Like he was seriously downstairs going, ha! Like I thought fucking Bruce Lee was down there doing some martial arts. I was up here in the man cave listening to it, just laughing my ass off.
Yeah, last night they were really going at it because they hadn't seen each other in days.
Yeah, we had to leave Molly here when we went out of town, and she has always kind of had some separation anxiety, so she's, she was not happy, but she was really happy when we got back. So yeah, they were both just really excited to see each other and being maniacs last night. Wait, Wishbone was a kid's show growing up? Look up Wishbone. It's from the 90s. Yeah, we're old, dude. Let's see. Wishboner. I don't remember this show at all.
I do. I do. I do now.
I do not. I see what you're talking about, though.
But he does look like Ernest's dog. It might be a spinoff. I don't know because I'm pretty sure that
I could have
was
swore
Ernest's.
yeah, I thought his dog was named Wishbone. It might
the
have been
time-
something else, though.
Time checks out too, like the date or like the.
I don't even know how to spell Ernest's name. Oh, it was Rimshot.
No.
We were way off.
But it's crazy because it looks like the exact same dog.
Yeah. Rim shot, rim job, something.
Wishbone.
Yeah, Wishbone, that's what it was.
I'm just not making money catching fish now. I don't understand.
Where are you fishing?
Off the bridge.
Yeah, spring is kind of bad because...
Yeah, because in wintertime, when I'm catching fish, I'm like making like almost 10,000 a day fishing off the bridge.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna go down to the
down to the
Ocean.
beach. Yeah.
yeah. I'm sure lake is the best one to fish all seasons, but
I think it's best for spring. Except for when it's raining.
okay.
Well, and I don't know if the catfish are in spring either, actually. Now that I think about it. But yeah, it's probably a toss-up between lake and ocean because you got the starfish down there that are worth like $3.75. But then you got sardines, anchovies, and herring that are worth like less than $1.50.
Yeah, but at night, can't I?
I don't know if
Isn't
super
there
cucumbers show
super
up
cucumbers?
or
Oh.
I think they might be summer fall.
Plus, I was out of bait, so I needed to come down here anyways. But I'm gonna try down here.
Yeah. The flower dance has begun in the forest, and I couldn't get there even if I wanted to. Maybe. Yeah, me too, man. It was a close one. Saw a lot of elk and eagles and hawks and shit again too, man. Lots of deer. There's a section, I'll show you on Google Earth here in a sec. Section down by Thompson Falls where you got like bighorn sheep that like to cross the highway for about 12 miles. And it's real sketchy because it's like all these rocks and you could just come around the corner and have a big ass animal in the road. Let's see. This is like an actual mountain sheep viewing area right here. See what it looks like. Maybe there was some mountain sheep there.
I was gonna
when the
say
Google
there's
Earth car
probably
went by.
some when Google Earth car went by.
Yeah, usually they'll be like on the cliffs and shit up here because, you know, they don't care. They just walk on anything. And down the road, like it's seriously, bighorns can be in the damn road from here all the way to Thompson Falls. And it does get pretty sketchy, like in these parts. It's pretty narrow through here. It was kind of smoky that day, I guess, when they drove through. No shoulder, dude. I'll show you where this chick almost hit us. So we were going that way, or you know, this lane. She was coming towards us, and like maybe a little bit behind where this car is, like maybe another car length or two back. She moves over, and is seriously at least halfway in the lane. I think it was about here. It might have been a little slightly different spot, but yeah.
Yeah, it might have been down the road closer to that turn, but I can't be sure because it happened really fast.
Yeah. It was scary, though. Basically, we had to drive from here all the way down to here, to Dillon. Yeah. To where our son goes to college. It was like 6 hours. Nice thing is, once you hit the freeway, the speed limit is 80 miles an hour in Montana, so we were able to haul ass, but yeah, it's a long drive. And then that Crystal State Park where we went the one summer is just right here. I wanted to go there, but it's way too early in the season. Like, I guarantee you this is all snow right now. This is a cool place, though. It's pretty much just one big ridge right here. And you can see it even from Google Earth here. There's just holes dug everywhere. Like, down here over the backside, you can kind of see some spottiness. Like, all the deeper brown is where it hasn't been dug, but the light brown is like different holes, right? Well, and then when you get up on top and actually on the front side, it's just holes on top of holes. It kind of looks like the moon in here, but with trees, you know, because there's just holes everywhere. It looks like a bunch of craters. Some of these holes are big, dude. You fucking got to watch where you're walking, because people dig holes as deep as a man, and about 10 feet around. But they get some pretty awesome crystals out of there. There's even, you can see people have dug like all along this stream, and there's a little campground over here. I'm sure they find them all through here. I would like to go explore all down through this, right? Because if there's crystals on this ridge, there's probably some all through here too, but there's no roads. You have to fucking hike your ass off to get into that. There ain't a road anywhere near it. No, you keep them. You have to pay like $5 to park at the parking lot, but then you keep whatever you find. They find a lot of scepters. Let's see. Like images. Basically, it's you can get like, what is it, amethyst and citrines mixed, and you see how these are basically, you've got like a crystal and then a smaller crystal growing out of it. They kind of look like a mushroom. Those are scepters. So the crystals were probably put, you know, where they are by a glacier, and then they just continue to grow in the ground. And so that's where I think, you know, they broke off at one point really large, and then they grew a whole other piece. But you can get them in amethyst or citrine or ametrine, which is a mix of both. There's some shit people found at Crystal State Park. And I think there's also smoky quartz down there, which can, you know, it's like that one basically. Like, they can be anywhere from like a light brown all the way to just like dark black. Most of the ones people find down there are fairly small, but every once in a while you'll see a picture of one, or you'll see someone haul one out of there that's like the size of their hand or something. I was just thinking how bad the traffic is going to be over in Troy this year with that bridge being worked on.
Yeah.
Because when
Well,
you
and
get
all the
to the Roosevelt, you have to wait.
Oh, I forgot about the Roosevelt Bridge.
Yeah, you know how there's no light or anything, and it's just kind
Yeah.
of go when you can.
Yep.
Yeah.
I forgot
Imagine the volume of traffic
about that.
there.
No. I was thinking I would feel bad, like, you know, when you get up to the top of that big hill once you pass the Roosevelt Bridge and it kind of
Yeah,
like splits.
that's a bad
That's
spot
gonna
too.
be. I know. I was
Because
gonna
there's
say, I
people
don't
from
like that.
not from here that are gonna probably die trying to go down that road. So this
Well, think
summer,
about all the RVs and stuff.
yeah, this summer they're working on this bridge right here outside of Troy, Montana. If you're planning on driving through Montana from Idaho on Highway 2, this is gonna suck ass because they gotta fix this bridge, and it's one of the biggest bridges probably in the county. And because this is no longer going to be available, to get along your route, you're going to have to detour off right here. Come down this. This is old highway 2, actually. So it is technically the old highway, right? Let's see if there's any street view on it. Even the Google Earth car probably didn't make... Oh, yeah, they did. Nice. So this is where people are going to have to drive. There's not even lines. You know, and this is the part right here that I think is going to really sketch people out because they're going to be coming along and then all of a sudden it's a big winding hill going down. I don't know who died right here, but some sort of memorial there. But yeah, this hill's really steep and winding. There's always rocks on it too, because it's just a shale fucking mess on the side of the hill there. So people are going to have to drive down that. And then they're going to have to come up here to this bridge. And everybody coming into Montana is going to have to cross this bridge. And when you get to this bridge, it's one lane across. And you got to look over there at the other side, and there might be somebody already coming, right? So if they are, you got to just sit here and wait. But there's really not much area to wait. So I can see this being a real fucking problem this summer. And you got this whole other way. A lot of people that live up that way. So they're going to be coming down wanting to get in the way. And how many people do you think are going to even want to drive across this bridge? Because it's old wooden planks that look like they're rotten. It is fun to peel out on this bridge because you can get your tires spinning pretty fucking easily on there, but also it's falling apart and it's like 100 years old. Giant osprey nest up on top too. Well, it's the Roosevelt Bridge because it was named after him while he was in office. Pretty sure. Maybe not, but, you know, it's definitely an old fucking bridge. They redeck it every couple of years, you know, and it'll look really nice when it's done, but it's still just wood. And it's funny when you drive across it because all the beams and shit kind of squeak and fucking make noises and... And when you get over here to the other side, this is a pretty good hill that drops down, right? So you can't see, like, as you're coming up to the bridge, you can't really see. Back a little bit further. Can't see what's coming across it. Can't see what's parked over there on the other side. Just hoping it's clear. Going to be crazy. But yeah, people are going to be pissed off because instead of just coming down this highway and then going through Troy, you're going to have to come down, come off the highway, Go down this fucking no lines painted 35-mile-an-hour road around this mountain section that's real sketchy, and then down to this shitty bridge. Then you're going to have to come over here to the railroad crossing, and we do get a lot of trains, so I'm sure there's going to be traffic just backed up like a motherfucker every time that happens. It's going to be bad, dude. It sucks because tourism is one of our main attractions here, right? And when you got people coming through on like a trip of a lifetime to finally see Montana, and the first thing they encounter is some really bad road construction with a detour that takes them down a really uncomfortable road, it's not going to go good, man.
No.
It's bad. It's bad news.
Well, on Highway 2, there's a lot of semis and stuff that go like it's a main corridor.
Yeah.
So it's really busy all the time.
Yep, there's always semis going somewhere. Why don't they replace it? That's a good question. Probably not enough money in that little town.
Well, I think Troy likes the like quirkiness
The
of it.
old-timiness of it, yeah.
Yeah. Like it doesn't bring people there, but it's like it kind of does. Like I always hated it because you have to wait for the other car to go. Like you have to make sure like who's going first because it's.
Yep.
I hate that. Makes me nervous.
It's like a four-way stop, but you're sitting on one side of the bridge or the other. When you can't, I think there's going to be limits on what people can travel, you know, like not log trucks, but like the semis and shit. They're only going to be able to carry so much over that bridge.
That's why my dad's trying to get that road done because he's got to get his dozer back home because they start work on Monday.
Yep.
So that's why my dad's down there building that road right now because he's got to get it back home because they're shutting it down. And you can't take it across the Roosevelt Bridge.
That's sketchy, dude. Now I'm sitting here thinking somebody's going to try to take something too heavy over that and fucking break it.
Well, they can't. It's going to be manned.
Okay. Hopefully.
Yeah, they were already looking for like 24-hour flaggers for over there.
Okay, good.
Then they're pretty much, from what everybody's saying, is they're going to be working basically at night. To kind of help because they know it's going to be busy during the day. So it'll just be, flaggers out there, making sure it's one lane. And then at night, the construction guys will be out there actually doing the work on the bridge. Which I would not want to be out on that bridge at night with. That would be awful.
Yeah. It's pretty high up, and the river is not deep enough to be jumping off that bridge. There's not really any spot you could land in that water and you'd be fine. Like, you're going to get hurt.
So, all the oversized loads, where are they supposed to go?
Yeah. They're going to have to go around. They're going to have to go down, way down
They're gonna have
by
to
Clark
go down
Fork and all
here
that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's gonna be a big detour for those. Like,
imagine getting here and finding out, oh, yeah, you need to go back to fucking Sandpoint.
They said they're putting signs for the semis and at the truck stop so they know, like, that there's going to be, like, a weight limit that you won't be able to go that way and you'll have to go to Clark Fork. They said they're going to start it in Sandpoint at the way station.
Well, there was that one sign, remember when we were coming back, that it was before the Bull Lake Highway, and it was saying that there's bridge work being done ahead, so... And then I was thinking, oh, shit, is it on the Bull Lake? But it was definitely for that.
It's
up
warning,
there,
yeah. So then they know they could go straight through. The interstate I-90 is going to be a lot busier.
Yeah.
Aaron, like Knoxon area. Bull River Road. That's the other thing. Bull Lake is just gross.
Yeah.
That's not going to be a good
That's going to screw up
touristy thing to
tourism
see.
a bit too, unless it settles out in the next couple months. But one of our bigger lakes around here, it's like the stream that feeds it had some really bad flooding, and it ended up rerouting, I think. And so a whole bunch of mud and bullshit got washed right into Bull Lake. And now Bull Lake looks like chocolate milk. Normally you can see all the way to the bottom, or at least until it gets deep, and then it's, you know, just dark water. But along the edges and shit, you could always see. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything I'd want to swim in or fish in or do anything in. Which sucks, because Bull Lake is, like I said, it's one of the bigger lakes. It's like where people like to go water skiing and jet skiing and all that, because it's a big, long lake. Let's look at it. Ah. That's not it. Thought it was. That's the Knoxon Reservoir. I was just going for large bodies of water, but yeah, this is Bull Lake right here. And it's supposed to look like that. More of a bluish clear. Like, I can even see into the water in this street view shit through the haze and whatnot. Yeah, it's all screwed up now. It's all brown. Like, the whole lake is brown. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, like I said, hopefully it settles. But, like, what seems to have happened is, instead of this is Ross Creek, and it comes down and feeds Bull Lake. Instead of it coming down this way, it's like it come down through the woods. Like, when we were driving out there, you could see it flowing right down along the road. Something rerouted up in here, I think, and then the water is like coming through the trees, and it's basically turned this whole thing into one big marsh, which it already kind of was, but this is almost like a mangrove forest or whatever. But yeah, it's fucking gross now, dude. Like, you can see how there's mud kind of coming into the lake from the old creek there. It's like the whole lake looks like this, dude. It's so bad. This part up here, Google Earth can't really render this very well. But in real life, it looks like it's all snapped off, and then there's like a bunch of jagged fucking spires and shit. Like, it's hard to tell right here, but this is almost like it almost looks like a skyscraper, because it's just sticking out, and it's really tall right there. The Angel Island. It says Callows Island, but the road is Angel Island Road, and it was always called Angel Island. Really always wanted to see Alaska. Yeah, that'd be cool. Got some rugged shit up here in Montana, too, though. Rugged beauty. Rugged. I gotta go find something with this damn metal detector behind me so I can pay for it. That's the goal, at least, right? We gotta find enough gold to pay it off. And then enough gold to pay off my house. And then enough gold to pay off, like, a 2015 Dodge Viper.
I need to go down there. My dad's ripping up rocks and roads and.
Yeah. You go down there today.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't want to drive.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to do anything either.
I don't want to get in the car at all.
We talked about it.
Yeah, sometimes I kind of wish we did, but then other times I'm glad that we didn't.
Yeah. I could do it, but it would suck.
I'm not saying we couldn't. We definitely could have, because knowing how uncomfortable the beds are, we should have.
Yeah. Like driving from southeast Texas up here to northwest Montana. It was like a 39-hour drive, and I've done it a couple times. And it sucked. By the end of the first day, my left arm was sunburned from just being in the sun, and then I had 2 more days of that shit. I was having to wear a whole shirt on my arm just to keep it from getting wrecked by the sun. So many strawberries. Now they've got 4 days to mature, or to harvest again, which means they won't.
Yeah, I
Bummer,
didn't get
man.
as many strawberries. I made a mistake.
Tomorrow it is gonna rain.
So catfish.
Maybe.
Well, down at the river you can get them for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if they're springtime though.
Yeah, I see them in the river right now, but it's raining in my game.
Okay, good.
But I think they're at the lake though too.
I don't know. I know there's bullheads up there, but they look a lot like them, but they're not.
I finally got the mystery book.
Nice. Yeah, I got a ton of fucking geodes and mystery gifts I need to open. Just save enough money to buy the blueberries. I have no idea, dude. You can get a lot of good stuff from them, though.
Basically, like the foods and stuff that you get from them are pretty good.
Yeah.
Because we can't cook, so for this run, like the food thing is good.
Mm-hmm. We'll have to go open some and see what all we get. See if we can crack the mystery of what's inside. I can't believe we really didn't see any, like, exotic cars or anything cool like that.
I think it's still too early for people to want to bring that stuff out because you never know
Yeah.
what could be between here and there,
Yeah, true.
weather-wise.
Don't want to be in a snowstorm. Damn it. Ben. Yeah, a little bit. Playing a little bit of D2R. I was showing my son how to play it on Xbox, which has made me question why I ever played on an Xbox. I don't know if it's just gotten worse in the 2 years that I haven't been playing on console, but god damn. It is bad. Sweet, more iridium ore. I can make another bar. Yeah. You would think a game like Diablo wouldn't be that much of a difference, you know, like Diablo 2, because it's so old. It definitely runs slower. I don't think it looks much worse or anything. There's some things like the color and brightness almost looks better on the Xbox for some reason, but everything else, the load times, it's just fucked. And then you get disconnected, like the servers are really bad. You get disconnected constantly from the game. At least until about midnight, you know, or later in the night. And then once I think the capacity goes down, it's not so bad. But I don't think they're willing to get enough online servers for everybody, so it's really bad in the evenings. Well, and it's like the other thing that pisses me off is you have to have a Battle.net account to play on either PC or Xbox, right? So the Battle.net has all my shit, right? Like when I went to Xbox, I could just log in to my account and there's my characters, everything. So how come Battle.net doesn't know that I own the content then? And why do I have to buy it twice? Because to play it on the Xbox, even though you own the game itself, you gotta buy, you know, the new DLC and all that. So I had to buy all that again, and a month of Xbox Live just to be able to play it. And I don't know. I wish it was crossplay because then I would just stay on PC and wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I literally had to buy it all over again just to have a shittier experience. And it's really not worth it. It is because I get to play with my son, but you know, I'd rather get him a PC than play Xbox with him. I don't either, dude. It should be crossplay. Like any games that have their own account like that, where you got to sign into, you know, BattleNet or like anything external, that there should be crossplay because I think that's what that shit's for. Yeah, it being an older game kind of like lends more to it being crossplay, right? Because it shouldn't be that much for any system to run. Like any console can run it. So, what's the issue? The issue is they make a lot more money if we buy multiple copies of shit. You bastards. Be a good payday today with all the strawberries and shit. Oh, good. $45,000 for the night. Fucking eyelash in my eye or something. Something real fun. I also really want to play Lay of the Land, you guys. I think, you know, I'm kind of in the middle of this playthrough of this, so it's tough to switch. I don't want to just abandon this game because I don't know if I'll come back to it once I start playing Lay of the Land. I don't even know if Lay of the Land's like reviewing that well either. I haven't really looked into it. I've seen people saying it's decent, but I don't know if there's any bugs or whatever. I also wish it had multiplayer. starting to get irritated with all these games coming out, and they're just single player. No. Like, imagine Minecraft just solo. I think the studios don't want to take the risk on buying a bunch of multiplayer servers and then losing a bunch of money, I guess. Summer squash seeds. We're running out of space. I need to take that out of there. All this food. Almost need another chest for food. Can't put it in right here, though. I think it's also, maybe it's tough for them to gauge, like, how many players they actually need to have servers for. So they're either going to have not enough and piss people off because the game's unstable, or you got too many and then you're losing money because you're renting servers you don't really need, I guess. Yeah, it's like Windrose or something like that. I took it off my wish list because I don't think it's ever going to come out. That's been a thing here, like, ever since Sea of Thieves came out, dude. There's been like 4 or 5 different pirate games I've seen come along that looked good, and then they just disappear. I think Rare is just like buying the IPs and shutting them down or something. They're like, there can be only one. Rare has a pirate monopoly on pirate games. Yeah, I guess. All the assholes that were chasing me around the ocean the last time I was playing, they're probably still out there. Still chasing each other. It's like throwing one piece of food into a fish tank and then watching all the fish just fight over it. Yeah, maybe. That was always messed up with Sea of Thieves as well, is the PC players that you would be playing with would straight up tell you that they were wanting to ruin your experience because you're on Xbox. And then I'd just be sitting there like, why is Microsoft making this a thing, dude? And really Rare, like, they're the ones that created that environment, you know. They made a really, really toxic fucking game, and then it grew this crazy toxic community, and then they just wrapped their arms around it and said, yep, we love you. People like me that want to teach people how to play or just want to chill and like have a good experience, get the hell out of here. No room for that. We want toxicity. We want rage. We don't want anyone having fun. Yeah, I can only imagine what it's like on DayZ right now for Xbox. Like, go into an official server, you probably got people sniping you from across the map or just teleporting up on you and killing you with all sorts of weird shit. Who knows, dude? I was watching Wobo's video about it last night, and he's like, don't blame the developers. They clearly knew this was going to be a thing, but what could they have done? And I'm like, don't make it crossplay. How about that? Yeah. If you know this is going to be the thing, why the fuck would you make it crossplay? And then we're not supposed to blame them? Oh, okay. Who do we blame then? Maybe we'll blame BattleEye because that's their anti-cheat. Dude, autocorrect has seriously gotten worse. It's to the point now where it will just choose whole different fucking words and just throw them in there. And you're like, whoa, 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 what? I did not mean to say that. You know, you really have to proofread everything you say before you post it. Part of me doesn't want to, right? Like, part of me wants to post the inaccuracy that it gives me just to prove how fucked it is. And I think it's an agenda, dude. Like, when you're in a comment section and you're like really going in on somebody and really about to prove a point, that's when it fucks up. Or, you know, it'll take a word like preserve and I'll go to type the word, right? And I accidentally click O instead of P. And then instead of it knowing, or like yesterday I was trying to type the word special and it kept going SOEP or SOECIAL, right? And I'm like, no, dude, special, god damn it. And I kept erasing it and trying to retype it, and it kept doing that. And I'm like, how come it gets to the end of the word and it still doesn't know that I'm trying to say special? Like, there's no fucking social. You know? It's just irritating, dude. And I really, like I said, I think it's by design. It's meant to make you look stupid in certain situations. Like, I don't even see people word policing much anymore in the comments. You know, it used to be people would, like, grammar check you or spell check you. But I don't think people are doing it anymore because the autocorrect has gotten so bad that, like, there's just going to be mistakes. And I swear it was better, dude. There was some auto chat or autocorrect. It was like predictive autocorrect back in like the 2010 era that would actually, like, you could start to type a sentence to somebody and then the suggested words at the top would work. Like, you could start clicking those and finish your sentence. Like, the shit knew you. Now it's purposely stupid. Printer is fixed, but Rach needs a ride. Oh, good. Aged blobfish rows. We got one legend row in the thing back there. That's great. Nice. Now there's two aged legend rows going. Strawberries don't have enough time to finish. That sucks. Back to the lake. Yep, we're fishing fools. Could go this way, but I'd have to cut that tree every time I do, so I'm gonna go around it. Need to go over to this block and then straight up. I want to save my money. What's up, Pete? Is it Friday? Oh, good. It's Friday. Hopefully, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's Friday and you're getting off early today? Oh, good. I heard you were getting off early today. What are you doing, Charlie? You want to go outside? There. Oh, good. All right. Hold on. Nope, he wanted out. Bouncing around like he wanted out. He was ready. Need to go to the beach. And get some bait. And some salads from the bar. I'm trying, man. I've got the lake so far, and then I'm trying to get to the mine. Just costs a lot of money, and I gotta save money. I gotta keep money to grow my crops so that I can make more money. Like, it's the 27th, so tomorrow will be the last day of season, and then the next day I gotta buy a ton of blueberries. I can't remember what they cost, so I gotta make sure I got enough before I just spend all my money on tiles. Oh shit, Willie ain't in. Saturday, he's out fishing. Fuck. I do have enough bait for the day, I guess. I want to fish down here anyway and see how we do. I'd like to grab a couple of these sea urchins, but they're inside the area where I can't get to. I guess I could open 3 tiles right there and get that one, but that's like 10,000 just to have one. I don't know if I even need them. I can't wait till I have so much money that I can just go around and open the rest of the world. Tiles won't matter. Suppose they're gonna get really stupid price though. Eventually they'll cost like 100,000 each. Right now they're 3,020. Because I've opened 603 tiles. Really need the iridium scythe so I can harvest my crops with it. But it's also very, very far away from my farm and hard to get. Yeah, I'm headed to the mines. That's what I was saying a minute ago. Trying to open them. I'm probably still like $150,000 from getting into them or some shit. Maybe by the end of this year in game. Dude, I don't even know. I think you go to Ginger Island after you've done the mines. Maybe you don't have to wait, but I can't remember how we get that part of Willie's boat ready. You're back.
Oh my god. She needed a ride from work to Tyler's.
Uh,
I think the squares cap out, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know for sure.
oh, like the price will hit a max.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Probably like 10,000 or some stupid shit.
Yeah. Look. Final tier price is 10,000. So
10,000 then, huh?
yep, 10,000. But still, that's gonna get
That's
pretty
gonna
crazy.
be yeah. That's kind of what when I'm buying tiles like now that mine are 3,000. Oh, there's the alien. I seen him.
Yep.
But yeah, like when mine were around or under 2,500, I would just tell myself every tile's 2,500, and then below 3,000, I was like every tile's 3,000. So I kind of have an estimate of what it's gonna cost as I open them. But yeah, the alien's rare, dude. You don't see him. He moved like Bigfoot. Yeah. Truth is out there. Damn, we got 3 batches of Legend Row going in the preserves thingies, so it's produced every day, basically. That's pretty good. Keep these weeds away. Oh yeah, I need bait. There's no monsters.
I know what you mean, though. When I was a kid, the basement was the scariest place.
Nuh-uh.
I don't know, though. I wouldn't want to
No,
be
my
out in the
basement
woods
was
and
really scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our basement's scary. Like, I don't understand, like, we all have, like, this fear from a young age that we're scared of the basement, and for what? It's just another room of our house, isn't it?
It's dark, it's creepy, it's fucking smelly. There's spiders in there. Well, and my parents said that they saw a ghost in our basement, so then I was always scared of that. And then our basement was just scary as fuck. The furnace was
Yeah.
down there, so you could hear the furnace running even when the door was shut. And there was like this vent thing on the door that would kind of dampen the noise, but not really, right? So you could hear this fucking growly furnace sound through the vent. And then once you open the door, it just got way louder. And then when you open the door to the basement, there was a light right there at the top. But that light would only shine down the stairs, and then there would be a patch of light at the bottom of the stairs, maybe 4 feet long, and you'd get down to that. And when you'd be down in that, your eyes wouldn't be adjusted to the darkness. So then everything around that patch of light would just be pure black. And then I'd have to walk like 6 feet out into this pure blackness, reaching out for this string that I could pull to turn on the light. And then once I turn that light on, you just don't know what you're going to see, right? And then also, once the light was on, there was like 2 side rooms over on the side of the basement that were just as dark. So even with the main light on, you couldn't see into those rooms until you went over. Yep. And then on the opposite side of that and the whole basement was the furnace and a couple of like structural beams or something that really made that whole corner in there dark as fuck. It just, the whole thing, scary.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we had like part of the basement was finished and part of it was unfinished, and I would hate looking over towards the unfinished part. So it was like dirt and like a crawl space type thing, like ugh.
Yeah.
But our furnace was like, I think it's on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where Charlie goes down to the basement and like the furnace is like, I don't know what it's on, but it's like, it's scary.
Yeah.
And like, it wasn't just like a furnace like my dad, it was like a wood stove. So there was like one little window where you could see like if there was still flame or whatever, and we'd go, it was just, I don't know what it was. It was just really terrifying. But spiders for sure, because the wood chute was down there, so we always had like spiders.
My dad drank a big ass wolf spider when I was a kid.
What?
He was down there in the basement working, and he had a cup of coffee sitting there, and he grabbed it and just took a drink, and he saw it right as it went down his throat.
Don't. Oh.
Only thing you can do in that scenario is chug more coffee. Wash her the rest of the way down.
Oh my god.
You don't want to drink a spider, Pete? You always worry about shitting your coffee at work, like metal shavings? Yeah, that would suck too.
Does Robin not leave her house when it's fucking raining?
I don't know. What day is it?
It's a Friday, but I know they always go to the bar. But they're not. Nope. She doesn't leave. God dang it.
The best thing you can get from the mystery gifts is more mystery gifts.
Yeah.
We got lots of bombs. I'll be able to kill myself with them once we get to the mine.
I know I am getting a lot of those too. And you can't get Iridium Scythe until you get to the mines.
What?
You have to be level 10 and everything.
Everything?
Everything for the whole door to unlock. Yeah.
Fucker.
Sorry. I didn't want to burst your bubble.
My bubble is totally burst.
Sorry.
It's like a balloon just fucking flying all over the room now. $70 items donated to the museum. Got me an extra 5 bonus tiles. see where I'm at with stuff. I'm 10 farming, 8 foraging, 10 fishing, 1 mining, 0 combat. Yeah.
So yeah, mine. We have to go. That sucks, because it's expensive in there.
Yeah.
I don't understand why I can't get to farming fucking 10. It's like it's stuck.
Yeah, too bad there's not a bank. You go take out a loan. You put the farm up as collateral.
I guess there's more missions we could do. Like, it sucks, like, I just had to get Robin 30 pieces of wood, but I can't give them to her because she doesn't leave her house.
Yeah. You just got to go to her house.
Yeah. I did unlock 2, like the area where I can see her house in the lake now. I just...
Willie wants a dandelion, and I did just find one. Really? That's the thing. Some of these missions, they don't pay anything hardly, but it's the tiles that you get that you want to do them.
Like 2 squares, like at that's 6,000. Like, that's a huge payday. Like, yeah, the $400 you get for doing the mission is nothing, but
it's 15 tiles to get off this screen. And they're 3,000 a piece, so that's like 45,000 and, you know, maybe 46,000. It's going to cost me.
then you got another...
But I need to save all my money right now till tomorrow so I can get the blueberries.
Yeah. That's what I'm saving for right now. I spent all the way to get up to see Robin's shop, and now I'm like, great. I gotta save money for blueberries.
Yeah. Shit. I need to go see Willie.
Did you get, did your, what's his name? The fish give you any roe yet? I'm just wanting to see how much that roe sells for.
I need to check the chest out by the ponds, actually. He's been doing good. I was getting like 1 roe a day, at least. Nothing ready yet, though. There's one ready in 4 hours. It might be Zombie Boss. There might be one harder, but I don't know of it. It's maybe it. I did so every time I've came here and bought bait, I just sit here and hold right mouse and you get, one at a time. And then the other day, I think yesterday or the day before, I figured out that if you hold shift and then hold right mouse, it buys 5 at a time and it goes real fast. I've wasted a lot of time buying bait, apparently.
Thank God that bait is only 5 cents a piece.
Yeah.
There's no way I can. The only way I'm getting like the fancy bait is from fishing.
Yeah, I don't buy it.
Yeah. I don't know what the difference is. Like, I don't know if you catch.
Faster bite rate.
Okay.
I use it on the rain days for catfish because I've got like 600 of the deluxe bait.
Okay.
See what it costs to make a worm bin. Hardwood, gold, iron, and fiber. I don't have enough fiber.
I know. The fiber is a situation.
Mm-hmm. Two bonus tiles from Willie.
Nice. $6,000 savings.
Fishing. Yeah, they really start to add up.
Mm-hmm. I know, it makes me bummed. I wish you could like save all your bonus tiles and like choose to, like, when the tiles were only 300 gold a piece. I wish I could have saved my
Yeah.
bonus ones for now. But back then, 300 was also a lot of money because we were selling wood and sap.
Yep. Geodes. I know, it makes me want to play it without the tile shit. Just to see what's possible. I could probably make $1 million in the first year. Probably not, but maybe.
I bet you could. You need to start tapping some trees so you can start getting the oak.
Yeah, I've got one.
Sap.
One
Because you're
tap.
gonna want kegs. Because as soon as you can start getting your berries, or like the ancient fruit, you're gonna want to turn that into wine.
Yeah.
Because it only takes one. Like, I'm not gonna be drying any of mine. I'll do jelly and wine with it because it's not gonna be worth it to dry it because it takes 5 of them to do the dried. I don't even know if you've gotten into your mushroom cave yet, or if you chose
No.
mushroom. Okay. That's a side hustle because I got in there, but problem is that I'm an idiot and chose the foraging profession, so I don't get hardwood when I cut the trees.
Damn.
Because I'd like to make some mushroom logs. Also, I forgot about the secret forest.
I know. There's so much more to the game. Like, there's the desert and the fucking Ginger Island. There's a bunch of different spots. It's like the Crimson Badlands or something like that.
The Crimson Badlands, and then oh, I can't remember, the Highlands.
Yeah.
That's gonna suck. I think about you in the Crimson Badlands and those things coming at you, and you're just like, "Oh, I'm only one square, and I'm running back."
Yeah.
That big monster that's out there,
They
and then all of a
tile
sudden,
locked in like one path.
yeah, you'll be screwed.
All my strawberries died.
Oh gosh, blueberry time.
The Age Legend row is 7,000.
What?
Yeah.
Shit. I fucked up.
Oh yeah.
Restart.
Really?
No. I wonder when I can get the river fish. Like, I can't remember what she is. I think it's a
Anglefish
Damn it.
or something
an
like that.
anglefish. Yeah. Okay, look.
Anglerfish, maybe. But she's way up here above town, like right almost up above the community center. Look, Willie wants 3 largemouth bass. I got you, Willie.
Yeah, anglerfish is fall. Any weather.
Yeah, but I think its row is worth like 1,500 or something.
Anywhere in Pelican Town. Oh wait, no, it says the player must be standing in the northernmost end of the river. Yeah. The wooden plank bridge. And all shoreline north of the bridge as well, up to 3 tiles south of the wood bridge. So technically you can catch it anywhere from the bridge we're standing, like up.
$232 blueberry seeds. I sell mackerel and blueberries.
I don't even know what a mackerel is.
The trout, I think.
I've seriously caught 3 diamonds today. Well, out of the treasure chest, I've gotten 3 diamonds.
Nice.
I need 2 more prize tickets because if I get that, then it unlocks 3 preserve jars. And that's a big savings because they're expensive with the stone.
Mm-hmm. Missing a spot. Yeah, I don't really understand it either, Zombie Boss. I have to get in there and look at it to really probably be able to explain it and understand it. Gotta look at it. Damn, I didn't check the big mission board.
I just got 10 tiles unlocked for reaching level 10 farming finally.
Sweet.
I think I can make it pretty close to the lake.
I don't think so. I don't think I've ever tried caviar. Yeah, same. I don't like the sushi with the fucking eggs on it.
When we went down to Missoula that one time and got sushi, we got it with the smoked eel, and that was really good sushi. And I never have known what that was.
Robin was trying to talk shit about my farm. It was just a weird cutscene with her, though.
Yeah.
One more largemouth bass for Willie.
I have to give this sardine to Sam, but he doesn't walk past. So one day I want him to come over to the bridge in town and stand there, and he's not.
Yeah. Minnows and tadpoles. And carp. There it is. You gotta go talk to Willie.
Crazy fish. Over at the like over there in the far forest, I think it's like the king salmon. It would be sick to go over there and get like those ones. I really want to unlock this bridge over here on the other side of Clint's shop though.
Yeah, to get the butterfish and all that.
Yeah, because I think that those are
Those were
worth quite
worth
a
a
bit of
lot.
money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like river enhanced
But I-
fish, pretty much.
But I don't know how like far over it is. You know what I mean? Because the screen's not going over that way, so I can't really.
I would go up from Clint's. Like from Clint's front door, I'd go to the right of the minecart and then straight up because that road goes off that way, right? Like,
Yeah.
that'd be your shortest connecting.
I'm gonna spend all my money and just go look, and then I'm gonna reset the day.
There you go.
I can't even get there because I ran out of money.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted to anyways because I accidentally bought a tile I didn't want to buy up by Robin's shop, so.
That'll happen. Fucking bones and homemade fertilizer. I can't do either of those.
Yeah. Well, even if you could, you can't take them to where they need to friggin' go.
Yeah.
That's why I hate those missions. I'm like, just make it so I can just do it. I can make it. I don't want to deliver it anywhere. Like the garbage one. I could do that, the trash one, all the time.
Yeah, it's just getting
But
the
I can't.
trash up to the train station
Yeah.
that you can't do. There is some valuable fish in the ocean in the summer now that I'm looking. Puffer fish.
Now I'm gonna take these 10 free bonus tiles and go over there. No, it's way too far still. No.
I was gonna say I thought there's a lot of
Yeah,
road
it's a
leading
lot.
up to the bridge.
Yep, yep. I didn't realize that. I just quit again. You kind of forget what it looks like, but then as soon as I opened it, I was like, oh shit, no, nope.
Yeah.
All right, let's pick my strawberries for the third time. God, imagine still being down there and having to drive back today.
No. Don't want to imagine that. Two more bonus tiles. Some salads. Friendship 101.
Nice.
Become friends with people a little faster.
Well, and I think when you get to certain heart events with characters, it also unlocks tiles.
Sweet. Back to the ocean. See the super cucumbers. Yeah, it would. It'd be kind of scary, man. You don't know what's out there. I would be like, I don't know what line I should use. Here in Montana, I usually have an idea of what I'm going fishing for, what's in the lake or the river, what line I will need to catch that fish. But in the ocean, dude, you could catch such a variety. It'd be a tough call. I suppose it would come down to what you're using, right? Like what lures, what bait. Maybe that would dictate what bites, what line you need. But what if you catch a small fish and you're reeling that in, and then a shark takes that? When I was a kid, we were out pike fishing one time, and my dad had his line out in the water for a couple hours, you know, because that's usually what we would do. We'd let it sit out there for hours, and then eventually something comes and takes it, you know. And we were using like a pretty good-sized perch on like a 1-0 hook. And then we had the biggest bobber we could find, and it was about 6 feet up from the hook. Then you have to, for pike, you have to have steel leader, like a couple feet of it, so that the pike doesn't just bite through that. But my dad got this fish on, and he grabbed his pole, and he set the hook, and then he said it felt like it just flicked its tail, and it snapped his line. And then, you know, the whole bobber, the whole setup was gone. We were just sitting there like, damn, where'd it go, you know, because it's a good-sized bobber. You're eventually thinking it's going to float, right? Well, about 5 minutes later, we see the bobber way out in the middle of the lake, just trolling along. Like this fish had swam it all the way out to the middle and then was trying to lose the bobber somehow, you know, but it was swimming around out there in the middle, and then all of a sudden that bobber just stopped. It just sat there. And it was about dark. My dad put on some fins and swam out there and grabbed that shit. And then we went to the sporting goods store, and that's when my dad discovered spider wire. I think it was about the time they were putting it on the market, you know. Yeah, we always swam in that lake, too. One time, there was a tree right off the dock that it looked like someone had chucked a Christmas tree in there or something, you know, so it was about that size. And you know, underwater, it just kind of looked like a plume of debris, I guess, or, you know, it was a tree, but it started getting, like, weird, you know, aquatic life growing on it or whatever. But either way, it became part of the ecosystem. And one time my dad had cast it out and he got hung up on that tree. And so he sent me out to go and unsnag him. And I went out there, and, you know, like I said, the bobber was about 6 feet above the line. So it's down there about 6 feet. And I swam down and I was unhooking his hook from this tree. And it just felt like something was watching me. So I looked over. Right next to me in the water, like at my height in the water, was a fish, and its head was about the size of my head when I turned and looked at it. And so I just turn and look and see a creature about my size is what I think. And I was just like, I went flying up to the surface screaming. My dad said I come out the water to about my knees, you know. And I got the fuck out of there. And I still, to this day, I could not tell you what kind of fish it was. It was very curious about me, though.
Tiger muskie.
It might have been a bass, even. I don't know. Or maybe another pike. Pike are pretty sketchy, though, too. That's why you usually got to have your shit out there for hours to catch them, because they don't just fuck around. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, my cousin had a tiger muskie stare her down. Turned around and she came face to face with it. And they're big.
Yeah. Like, I'd like to snorkel along the shore when I was a kid, and there's always a lot of like reeds and cattails up there against the shoreline, and then I'm swimming out there well beyond that, you know, so I'm out in the open water, but I could look up into the reeds from the open water basically, and you would see pike stalking you. Like
Oh,
they're
yeah.
pacing you along the shore and watching you out there. They're probably not really stalking you, but you know they're watching for sure. Gizzard. Now I do need kegs.
Yep. I was thinking we're gonna have to take them down and let them run.
Yeah, we might want
Later.
to. Definitely.
I know we didn't want to go anywhere, but I was thinking
No, that would be cool.
I mean, I don't know if you want to go down there tomorrow and burn it all. Or if it's just take a weekend off from it.
We could. Peach wine.
That should be worth something.
Ew. Back to the beach. Can't make up my mind. Need to max out my crab traps as well. Buy like another 100 of those.
Mm-hmm. I need to go to sleep so I can unlock the egg since I got level 10.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a couple of them out here. Could buy some more. Let's do it! The only thing that sucks is you don't really make your money back very quick with them. Takes a long time. Oh my god, I'm broke. I spent 75,000 on another 50 traps. 50. Oh my god, my traps are... Oh no, Anthony. Traps were out of bait.
Wonder how long they were without bait.
I think it was just the one day. It wasn't all of them either. It was a couple. Oh yeah. That's some traps now. Now I'm really gonna run out of bait. Yeah, they do. It's just the most valuable thing you can get from one is a crab or a lobster. I think they're both like the same value. So, you know, 125 a crab. Trap costs 1,500. So that's going to be like 12 crabs. You know, if I had perfect RNG, it'd be 12 days. Except for Arctic crabbing, you do have a 25% chance to get double, but you could get mussels that are worth 37, oysters are worth 50, shrimp 75, clam 62, cockle 62. You know, so if you're catching these lower value things, it could take 2 months in game. The nice thing is, though, it's passive income. It will just continue to make money as long as I keep the bait in there. I also get a lot of trash, which, you know, the trash recycles into valuable shit.
Yeah,
Like-
that's
like coal.
like you get rocks,
Yep, stone.
coal. Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you get iron. The newspaper can sometimes turn into cloth, which sells pretty well. 658 a piece. The broken CDs usually turn into refined quartz. Like, it's all worthless as trash, but once you recycle it, it's worth something, you know? I've got 579 torches that I've made with the recycling
Jesus.
machine. They're worth 5 apiece. Most of this shit is useful for crafting as well, though, so I keep it. But tomorrow we'll see how much we get in crab trap money. I'll leave exactly 400 bait in there so I can get a good count on how much traps I have. I think I have like 80 now. Got 10 gold ore off that one. Yeah, that is true, Pete. I like that on GTA as well, right? Like I try to work toward having as much passive income as possible because it's very, very nice.
Yeah, like that safe in the garment factory. It just sits there and builds.
Yeah, all your different safes.
Yeah.
And then like your bunker, you just buy the supplies, let it run.
Did you get any what's it called? The ancient fruit yet? Have you done any, like, put any in the seed maker?
I don't have a seed maker, I don't think, but I've found like 4 of them
okay.
so far.
Okay. I didn't know if you were growing any.
No. I'll wait till I go to Joja and buy the greenhouse.
Yeah, I'm just growing them and then putting some in the seed maker to get more seeds. Because they go the whole season.
I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do the Joja route.
You might. I've never done it, so I don't. I'm already unlocking the community center because
yeah, that's the thing. I think community center is going to give us a bunch of bonus tiles, like each one of those bundles.
What I'm
I bet.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of why I'm heading there. I need to make kegs because Pam. One of the missions is Pam wants some of that.
Oh
from
yeah,
the hops.
potato juice or
Yeah. So I had,
beer.
Mm-hmm. So I had saved a hop when I had grown it, and I need to now make it into a beer.
Oh, I got a Neptune's with Slime Slayer on it.
Nice.
Might be good in the first bit of the mine with all the slimes.
Mm-hmm. I just need a lot more money coming in here.
I know.
Like, come on.
Just use a little change. I hope so, Pete. It's going to take a very long time to get to that point, but yeah, that would be nice. Just go about unlocking everything else.
Yeah, I think it'll eventually happen. Because like I said, on my other world, I have millions and there's nothing to spend it on.
Yeah.
But we haven't even started messing with like chickens, like coops or barns or animals or anything like that. Like there's still a lot. Like if we were playing regular Stardew, technically we'd still be in year 1.
Yeah.
Like this is the equivalent of year 1. So from 3 ancient seeds, my seed maker made me 7 more seeds.
Sweet.
So
I need to see what I need for that. Wood, coal, and gold. Yeah.
I was gonna say I don't think it was that expensive. I should get a couple more harvests off these. My goal is to like just blow up my garden every spring with ancient fruit and make it into wine.
Oh yeah, we need to check the traps here. Let's see. We use 78 bait. We only got 1 lobster, 7 crabs. Not a lot of money. But it'll do. Blaze had to take a little nap. Oh, yeah. I bet the sound of the water and shit, you're just like, "Arr." Whoa. Oh. You shift click on like a big stack of bait, it'll put half of it
Oh.
places.
All right. I was able to make 5 kegs.
Good.
That's good because I saved some of my strawberries. I'm making strawberry wine. Shut up about the flower dance. We can't make it.
Yeah. Ugh. I swear I'm not tired.
Mm. I slept forever.
Yeah. You're going out of town for a mini vacation? Oh, yeah. To the Moonlight Bunny Ranch. We'll spend about 20 G's. If I was going to the Moonlight Bunny Ranch, I'd be trying to get out of here, too. I'll be stiff-arming people. Spin move and shit. Get the fuck out of the way. You're renting an Airbnb and you're meeting a few buddies from high school for a bachelor party at the Moonlight Bunny Ranch? Holy shit. That's going to be awesome. Except for the part where I made up the Moonlight Bunny Ranch part. Might be a bunny ranch. Shit. What's up, Boom? Yeah, it sounds like trouble.
Yeah. Don't get stuck on the roof of a hotel for days.
Yeah.
Or don't get the groom stuck up on top of the roof for days.
How about that drive-in? Sin City. Haha.
That's what Rachel says she's dressing up like for Halloween.
Yeah.
Is she's getting that outfit with the baby.
Oh, yeah. Boom's still feeling sick. Yeah.
I think the neighbors had their baby. They're gone again.
I did see him alone out there packing up that car the other day.
I'm
So
wondering.
that could be.
Yeah. Because her parents are there taking care of the dogs right now. Oh, man. It's a whole new world with your first one.
Yeah.
Life has changed.
Trying to take a nap, but you can't fall asleep. Yeah. Too sick to sleep. Too tired to do anything. I hate that. Sucks. I kind of get that way without being sick a lot, you know, where I just feel too tired to do anything, but not tired enough to sleep. Go lay down and you just lay there. Like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm. I hate when the ticket gives you a bed. Like, I don't want this fucking bed.
I know.
And you can't sell it.
No, mine's in my personal chest, taking up a little bit of
I'm
space.
just throwing it in the trash.
A good bed, though. Been laying in bed for the past 3 hours. Ugh. Makes me tired.
Yeah, you might want to go lay down.
No.
It's Friday.
I don't care. Not that tired.
Maybe just make more coffee. Drink more coffee.
Exactly.
We're getting on to the millionaire grind on this game. It's happening. I'm unlocking.
Well, I hit 1 million on this file, like almost exactly 1 year ahead of the other one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my other guy was at year 5.
Okay.
On this one, I was year 4. Well, last night it gave me a bunch of free tiles for having 100K in my account as well, like just having that much money on me. I don't know if you've got that yet, but you may want to save up for that just to...
I might have, actually.
It was either 5 or 10, I can't remember.
Oh, it's 4 preserve jars I get next. I need those.
Mine did not give me that.
After that is a pomegranate tree and then a friendship book.
Yeah, I got something else and then an apple tree. You're getting lucky. Preserve jars.
Yep.
Can't remember what it was, but there was something pretty good in the next 2. Strawberry fields forever. Song's stuck in my head because of my strawberry patch.
You're on to blueberries. You need a
I
blueberry
know.
song now.
There's no blueberry song.
Mm.
Maybe the Oompa Loompas when that chick turns into a blueberry.
Yeah. I'm still in spring. Spring 23. I do need more bait, though.
Yeah.
What'd you say you split the stack? Shift?
Yeah, shift click. Shift right click. 5 sunfish. First fish I ever caught in my life was a sunfish. Can't remember your first catch. I remember exactly where I was standing.
Yeah, but you have a crazy memory from your childhood. Like, you remember things super early.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, I remember going to Cow's Lake. My dad dug up some worms. And we had to fish. Right at the boat launch. Sunfish will fucking steal your bait. They'll bite everything, so they're pretty easy to catch. Man, I've also been watching people play Elden Ring lately, and it's really got me wanting to play that again. Gotta actually play the DLC.
Yeah. You need to.
Yeah.
Didn't you? Does the DLC free, or did you have to
I think
buy
I
it?
bought it. It was like $30 or something, and then I didn't really play through it.
Oh.
Or maybe I didn't have to buy it. I don't know, but I didn't finish it. I know that.
Well, I think watching Scumnut do like his challenges and stuff, like,
Yeah.
it makes it look like it would be way easier. You're like, yeah, I can do that.
Mm-hmm. I was watching a guy last night. His name's Ketchup Matt. And he's doing a challenge where he's trying to play through the whole game using the default torch as a weapon.
Oh my god.
And it's tough. He's getting stuck on some bosses, but he learns their shit and then beats them. It's pretty good. Return to Willie. My sunfish. Yeah, it is. Like, I just like the world of it, you know? I like to watch people do that. I suck at PvP, though, so I don't like to do it. But I watch people do it. It's pretty funny. Yeah, there's a guy on YouTube, though. I think he used to be on Twitch. He may still be, but his name's Scumnut, like Skumnut. He's probably among, like, the top 5 best Elden Ring players in the world. He says that there's some people better than him, though. But, dude, he does the craziest fucking challenges. Like, here lately, he's just been playing through the game with absolutely nothing. No items, no armor, no torrent, no flasks, nothing. It's brutal because he was stuck on Fire Giant, and it's like a 5.5 hour fight. Where you really can't do anything wrong or you'll just die. Yep. That's the world of gaming, Pete. Best we have right now for new games is Crimson Desert, and, you know, I don't understand why people really want to play that game. It just seems like a slog. I get it because it's the only thing new, right? And you hope that when you're like a content creator, especially, that there will be new content. You know, you want to be one of the first people to discover something or something like that, you know, and you cannot do that in a game like this where everything's defined and figured out, you know, or a lot of older games are like that. All the good strategies have already been found, all the secrets. So a lot of people just don't want to play a game like that. You know, and I think the content creators, like, humping these games that aren't worth a shit are what gets a whole lot of other people playing it, you know, and then it just turns into this popularity contest or whatever. Like, I'm going to play what I enjoy to play in the time that I enjoy playing it. If it happens to be a new game because it's good, then great. But if it's a new game and I'm not enjoying it, I'm not going to play it. I don't give a flying rosy red fuck what it's going to do for my channel, bad or good. I'm not going to sit here and play shit that sucks. And Crimson Desert fucking sucks, dude. Like, yeah, it's a good-looking game. It's huge. There's a lot to do. And that's it. The rest of it sucks. You know, if there was multiplayer, I'd probably be playing it. If the controls didn't lick a hairy nutsack, I'd probably be playing it. But I'm not going to put myself through that. Like, if I want to play a game that's tough with a lot of exploration and whatnot, I'll play Elden Ring or I'll play Skyrim, you know, something. But I'm not gonna slap down $70 to play a stupid ass game. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at with gaming, man. Everything new is trash, and we're all just kind of holding on to a couple of games that aren't. Or we've got like a rotation of older games that we go back and forth through. You know, it's GTA, it's some older zombies. Maybe Minecraft might end up in the mix.
Yeah, Minecraft.
Well, and it really sucks with some of these games, dude. They keep them going so long that they ruin them.
Like, I try to get into ESO, but I can't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, after that revamp, dude, it fucked it up, honestly. Like, yeah, it's cool, and it did a lot of new things, but, you know, it's like we were saying, you went from a max rank at level 900 and something, and you felt it. You felt like you were on top of the whole fucking game. And then they revamped the fucking levels, and now all of a sudden the max level's 3600. Well, now you feel like a 900 out of 3600, and that's shit.
Yeah. I think what got me is I wish that I could have transferred my shit from Xbox to PC. Like,
Yeah,
that really sucks.
that's another thing, you know.
Like, how is it that a small game developer, like Behavior, can transfer my DBD shit over to my PC with ease? Like, it was so easy, and we got everything. To, oh yeah, we can't do that with ESO. Like, that makes no sense.
Yeah, all that stuff you've been collecting for years, yeah, it's gone now.
Yeah.
Or it's there on Xbox, but when you sign in to the same account on a PC, you just get to start over. I've been watching the fucking patch notes for Crimson Desert as well, and it's literally the game developers didn't play the game. They're playing it now along with the rest of the community, and they're getting to points in the game where they had never played before, and they're finding all this shit. And it's like, yeah, you can't convince me that that game was made by humans.
Yeah.
When the humans that are testing it and developing it don't even know what the fuck is coming in the game, dude. Like, I guarantee you they're probably getting to bosses and shit, and they're like, oh, wow. Because it's all AI fucking generated bullshit. Oh. Do you believe in miracles?
Shut your fucking mouth. I'm gonna quit. I'm leaving the Discord. I'm not talking to you.
Like my third
That's
fairy.
bullshit, dude.
Jeez.
Yeah, on this fucking playthrough, on the other one, you also got like 3 fucking fairies.
Yeah. That's huge, actually, because that fairy just, like, fully grew a bunch of blueberries early. Now they'll harvest multiple times. Every 4 days. They had 8 days left to be growing any berries. And now they'll harvest twice before the rest of the farm even grows one. It wasn't really a lot of money, but it was something.
Yeah, but it's like, it's definitely worth it.
Yeah. Clint wants 4 copper ores. Take that mission. Hey,
Ray.
Ray. Go to Clint's and have him open some geodes. Maybe. I didn't have as many as I thought, but I might still get the copper. So far, we're at 603 tiles open, and they cost 3,020 a piece now. Well, and up.
Yes, I got my pale ale for Pam.
Yeah. Pam, Pam, Pam.
We are doing good.
Yeah.
Just need to make more money so we can buy more tiles.
Yep.
Cartman got the lake open.
Yep. I'm almost
Got
to the
fish
mine.
ponds put in. Yeah.
I've got a
Need to push
blobfish
for the
pond,
mine.
and I've got a legend pond. The copper, damn it. Lots of coal. Hershey's Kisses.
Nice
One
thing about
copper.
Pam is she goes to the bar every day, or the saloon every day. What did you get?
Got the 4 copper I needed. It was like 1 and then 3, so it gave me
Oh.
exactly what I needed. More? Alright, let's go into Gunther's. Three cups of coffee.
I do like the coffee.
Yeah.
You can get places so much faster.
I kind of save it. Like if I'm late getting to the house or
Yes.
something, I'll pull one
Yeah, I
from
don't
one of my
drink it all the
chests
time.
and then
Yeah.
use
Especially
it
when
then.
you're up at the lake. Because that's so far from home.
Yep. Talk to Willie, talk to Clint.
I am getting some chests today. It's a lucky day.
Yeah.
I can't believe you found that iridium band.
Got 2.
I don't know what kind of luck you're working with for your whole character.
I think he's part leprechaun or something.
He looks like it.
Check my rewards. Crystal chair. Oh yeah. Talk to Willis about my sun fishing adventures. Where is he? Damn it.
What?
He's over on the river. I have to wait.
Well, he'll probably be coming back, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's gonna go to the bar tonight or something.
What day of the week is it for you?
Saturday.
Yeah, I think so. I think he goes every night. I think him and Marnie and Pam and Shane are pretty regular there every night. Like everybody, I feel like goes on Friday nights.
We've got 78 crab traps.
That's fucking crazy.
I could fit another 10 or so.
Like, I'm gonna be so good at regular Stardew now.
I know. The fishing thing irritates me because I never knew that the quality of the fish was tied to how far away from land your bobber
Yeah.
is. And so now that I don't know. I won't be catching trashy fish ever again. Except
Yeah.
for when you first start, you can't cast very far. But after a couple levels, you start getting enough distance, you could get golds, and then
Yeah, but being able to fish wherever and not be locked into like a certain area, you can
yeah, you can go to the places where you would actually catch good fish.
you can fish off like the dock or like at the lake up there off the, you know, and
Yeah, off
still get
any
it
of
out there
those
quite a
islands or
ways.
something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and I probably would incorporate like the green rain tree thing we do into like a year one.
Yeah, I would
know.
too. Because that is pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah, the fiddlehead fern thing is a good money maker in the very beginning when you need shit. Gave Pam her pale ale.
It's funny though, like the first couple of years, I'm just skipping days, like sleeping your butt
Yeah.
off trying to get to certain seasons and shit. And now it's like, I feel like time's barely moving.
I know. I don't ever play winter. I'm like, nope.
Really want to beat Junimo Kart again.
I think you get tiles if you want. Oh yeah, we said that, and
Yeah,
like
it's
that many
25 tiles,
too.
but it costs that many to go to the damn machine. Which my tiles are over 3,000 a piece, so that'd be like 75 grand plus. Billy's at the... He's not at the bar, he's up there by the river. Come here, Willie. Oh, yeah. 2 tiles from him, and then I need Clint. He is at the bar. Him to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I'm not walking over there, Clint. Uh-oh. Shit. Shit.
What are you?
Yeah, I fucking hopped on the stool and hopped off, and now I'm way over in this shit. Use my free tiles. Damn it. Get over here, Clint. Son of a bitch. Damn it. Oh, it's 22 tiles. Well, 24, I guess. Maybe you get 1 extra. Yeah, I almost had to restart the day.
That was.
I could have, honestly. That would have saved me the 2 tiles, but it's fine. I probably will get Junimo Kart open eventually and beat it. When Clint's gonna leave, though. Shutting the bar down. Could wait outside, I guess, but I'll catch him quicker in here. Yay!
Level 2 mining. Don't get any. I'm not getting any combat though. Is the only problem.
Go check and see how far away I am from the mines. Sophia wants a green algae for a prize ticket.
That's good.
Yeah.
What
as
day of
long
the
as
week is it?
Sunday.
I'll look. In your summer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully I don't have to go to her freaking house.
Sunday. She goes to Pierre's shop at 9:50 a.m.
Oh shit.
on Sundays.
Hurry up and get down that way then.
So definitely doable.
Yeah, she is.
Okay. Let me see how long she's in Pierre's shop though. She leaves at 3 o'clock. She leaves Pierre's to go home. So she's there for a little bit.
Good.
Do you have some algae on you?
Yeah.
Oh. I always toss mine. Oh, I probably need to be
I am
saving
a
it.
hoarder,
huh, for-
dude. Yeah, for the fish ponds. I've got
Yeah, I forgot.
548 of it.
Jesus.
I've also got 166 seaweed.
I did save my seaweed. I just wasn't saving my algae, but I'll start. Yeah, because once you get down to floor 100 in the mine, you can start fishing for the cave jelly.
I think you can get it before that.
Oh, okay.
Get them in like 60 or whatever. Or maybe even before that.
Yeah, probably whatever floor has water.
I think it's the lava eels that you can get down there at 100
Yeah, that's
plus or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Which they're good. It would be good to have a pond of those. Actually, I don't know if they're worth more than the blobfish, though. I think they are. Sitting here waiting on Sophia. Pretty pink hair.
Probably watch where she's walking and catch her along the way.
A distance. Well, 9:50 for her to probably even start.
Yeah, she leaves her house at 9:50 and it's like a ways over there. Nice.
Jeez. Yeah. 20 cherry bombs, and then a hat, and then a fish smoker.
You get a fish smoker?
Yep.
Uh.
2 more prize tickets. Watch out, Haley. Yeah, it doubles the value of fish, but it does cost 1 charcoal to do that, and a charcoal costs 250 gold. So I don't like to smoke things that are worth less than that. Otherwise, it
You're
feels like
losing
you're
money.
losing money. Yeah.
Unless you get the charcoal maker and start making charcoal.
Yeah. But I don't have the wood. Like, it's 10 wood to make 1 charcoal, you know, so it's still a lot.
Yeah, but you got that whole back section behind your house opened up. Those trees grow pretty fast along that back route to Robbins. I just start
Yeah.
chopping what you can down.
Well, I've also got 500 and something charcoal in my
Oh my god.
thing, so I don't need it. Got 505. It's not doing anything right now because there's no ores
Yeah.
running. You have 22 gold bars, 45 iron, 34 copper, 2 iridiums. Get back up to the lake though. I'm rich, but I could be broke in seconds.
Oh yeah. Real easy to be broke.
Yeah. See how close I can get to the mine.
Like I said, you don't have to unlock the elevator because it'll lock automatically when you come out
when
of
I
it.
come up.
And then you don't have to unlock the tile that the ladder's on. You can just get adjacent and then click on it and go down.
Jesus. Still so far.
Yeah.
As far as I can get. 4 tiles from
What's
the
else?
front door to the adventure club.
I was gonna say that's another nice thing. You can start selling all those swords that you
I
got,
know.
and they're 1,000 a piece.
Yeah. Swords, all the shitty rings. I got a bunch of little
Yep.
daggers and crap.
Yep, tridents.
Yeah, my money disappeared. It's called the Tileman Rework mod, Vic. Basically, when you first start out, I think you get like 10 free tiles so you can get out of the house. But then once you get outside, it's 5 gold per tile, and it goes up 5 gold every tile. So I've unlocked 626 tiles, but there's like 10,000 or something in the world. It pretty much restricts your ability to go places and also to make money because of that. Like in the very beginning, you're pretty much tilling and then pickaxing the ground so that you can get clay. And then you sell the clay. You also cut down trees and sell all the wood, all the sap. Hopefully, on the first green rain, you have a whole bunch of trees planted, and then they'll turn to green rain trees. And then hopefully you can get a green rain tree seed from one of those green rain trees. And if you can replant that seed as a type 3 green rain tree. And then when you chop that down, you get fiddlehead fern, which is worth like 99 a piece or something, you know, and you get 6 of them per tree. So it's like almost 500-600 gold per tree, you know, and you want to keep them going. You want to keep a never-ending supply of that. Once you've got a good like system of green rain trees, you know, that's going to be your money for like the first year or 2 maybe. I think it took me to the second year to get to Pierre's.
Yeah, we got to Piers in the second year.
We're also doing the expanded mod, so it's a bit harder because of that, because like each area, I believe, is a little bit larger and
Yeah, like
than
you'd already be
normal.
at the mine
Yeah.
right now.
Like in normal, the mine, I think to get up to the mine is right here at the boulder, right?
Yeah, pretty much at the boulder.
But in expanded, I've got to go all the way over here, past the Adventure Club or whatever this is. The Adventurers Guild, I think.
Gotta have a lot of patience because it's a slow grind.
Yep.
A lot of sleeping through winter because there's really not a way to make money. It's like you get to Piers, start growing crops, then try to get to the beach because as soon as you get to the beach, you get the cutscene to get the pole.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't get to fish till like the second year in game or something. And then I unlocked up and around to get to Robin's so that I could buy fish ponds. Also, because you can't get to the mine, you got to go to Clint's and buy ores. Which I really didn't even know I could do that, I don't think. Like playing vanilla or playing, without this challenge, I think I knew, but I would never spend my money like that, right? But now that I see it for what it is, like it makes sense to use it like that. Like you could at least buy the copper and buy the iron early on so that you could have upgraded tools when you go in.
It's cheaper year 1. The prices go up on year 2, both Robin and Clint. So everything's really dirt cheap in year 1.
Yeah.
With them.
So Yash,
I think it's like
Yash cool.
50 gold.
Yeah, and was it coal's like 150, but then it goes up to 250. But yeah, this is my farm. We're very locked in for space.
It took a while to get to that point.
Yeah. Like when you first start, it's everything you can do to make a path down to your water source so that you have water for farming and shit. But like I said, you want to try to do the green rain trees, and then when you're trying to get to town, you want to have your path not go right down the center because you need that for planting trees as well. Really, it's crucial that you get to town early as well because if you can just get into town, then you can participate in some of the events. Like the Egg Festival was huge. And then during the fall, like the Stardew Valley Fair or whatever it is, where you got to do the Grange display, that is crucial. You need to get in there, get your star drop, probably get a scarecrow or a rare crow from that too, so that you have those, because you won't be able to make one early on. Like you just don't have the fiber and crap. I mean, you can plant
on the locked blocks.
Yeah, I can plant on the locked tiles. I can't build though. So like the fish ponds had to be completely unlocked, or the tiles had to be unlocked to put those down. And sprinklers as well can't be put on tiles where there's a lock. Like I've got
really
a quarry on the farm way down here that I can't really get to. My mushroom cave's way over here locked in. Freaking greenhouse is all locked up. And then going anywhere it's like that.
And the tiles get more expensive every time you buy one. It goes up.
It's 5 gold at the start. Right now, I've opened 626 tiles. So mine are 3,135. It's the Four Corners farm type that we're doing. That seems to be the best one because you spawn with like a lot of trees and stuff right here. And your water source is fairly close.
Standard just doesn't give you enough trees right where you need them.
Yeah, I tried standard and I wasn't able to get to foraging 1 like before the green rain. Also doing missions like quests on this board or the big board down here gives you bonus tiles. You can earn a lot of free tiles. When you first start, the introductions mission will give you a bunch of free tiles. Just go around. I think each person gives you like 1 or 2.
2. Or maybe it is 1. I can't remember now. I've met everyone.
I can't remember.
But you can do it at the events now because the mod maker came in and told us it got fixed.
Yeah. We're on like an older version of this mod, so we don't quite have it fully updated, which makes it to where when we did the introductions mission, if you go to an event, like the egg festival and you go around talking to everybody, it won't count the tiles or the bonus tiles for you. So we didn't get them, but if you have your mods fully updated, you will. Which I don't know. I don't know if like if we were to update the mod, if it would retroactively give us those. Probably not. We'd have to restart
I
the
don't
whole
think
damn
so.
playthrough.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to
Yeah.
unlock the tiles for the mine. I think with the mine, it's like, you know, when you go in on floor 1, it's going to be a certain layout. And that, like, let's say that's the first time you go in there, you buy some tiles. Then the next time you go back, the layout will change, but your tiles that you bought remain the same. So you got to keep loading into that floor to get back to the layout that you unlocked. Like,
It stays with the layout. It's like if you get like a star-shaped layout and you buy the ones for that, it's always with that particular layout. But when you go
okay,
into
well,
the
I
mine,
have no idea then.
you'll just like it's random on which kind of floor you get when you go in there, but the tiles are always for that particular layout. Like if you get like the star pattern
Just-
and you unlock it, and you get it for
You
that.
have explained this to me 4 different times, and I still don't know, so I don't want you to explain anymore because I don't feel like you can do it. Like, it's just...
Yeah.
I think it's so weird that
It's
I'm going to
hard,
have
yeah.
to see it to be able to know because
Yep.
I can't. Those are from, what is it? The night market.
Mm-hmm.
If you come down here during the night market, there's like different areas you can go to, and I had to go, like I had to unlock a walk bridge across here just to get into the sub, right? It was definitely the shortest path, but you know, now that it's not night market, that path doesn't exist. And then Squid Fest, you know, I unlocked the tiles on the front of the dock there, and then you can kind of walk the beach around, and then I could get right here, like the Squid Fest thing is right here, basically.
Well, yeah, and I'm wondering about the desert festival too. If that'll be unlocked, like if we,
Yeah, if we can just get to the desert, because that's the thing. Once,
uh-huh.
like, if you go to the egg festival, the town is open as far as where you can go during the festival. The tiles aren't there. We've also got, I don't know where to see my mods list.
It's under the game, like the little controller icon, and go all the way down.
Yeah, I found it. So we've got the automate mod, which, you know, if you put machines or whatnot next to chests, it just automatically pulls, which is really handy because then I've got these crab traps. You know, these crab traps are all linked to each other because they're right next to each other, and then they all link to this one chest right here. So I just have to have bait in here, and then every morning it pulls everything out of them and rebaits them. And then I can actually hit the B key, and I can look at every chest in the game, right? Like I can just pull shit out of my crab trap setup, and then I can go to my farm, go to the shipping bin, put what I want to sell in there. Recycling machine. Keep the dulce. I think it's dulce or dulce weed. I don't keep that anymore.
It'll make it easy when we go to play it on regular mode, though. It is frustrating.
Yeah, it's fun for the challenge of it, but I mean, it just makes you think of what is possible in like not necessarily vanilla, but without the tile lock, right?
Like what we were talking about, how we will always probably do the green rain trees, like number 3, to get all the money. It forces you to play it in a different way.
And because of the tile locked, I found out that, you know, the fishing, the quality of fish you get is tied to how far your bobber is from land. Like before I figured that out, if I saw bubbles over here, I'd start fishing those bubbles because I want the extra fish that come from it. But hold on, let me see this book. Foraging XP. But yeah, now that I know, you know, that it's all in how far your bobber is from land, I won't bother fishing in the bubbles. And there's really some key spots you should fish. You know, like right here where I'm at on the beach is good because I can cast out and pretty much get iridiums every time. You might get a gold every now and then.
With the bridge going across towards the museum,
Yeah.
there's like a sweet spot there to get the iridium quality. And you have to unlock that way anyways to get the museum open because you get a lot of free tiles for turning
That's pretty
artifacts
much
in.
That's pretty much how it happened, right? Like I had opened up the tiles trying to get over to the museum to right here. And then I was just standing here on the bridge and I was telling Callie, I was like, man, I don't know if it's I can't remember what I thought it was, but there was something I thought it was where it was affecting the quality of the fish, you know. And so I was like, dude, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm getting iridiums every time. And then I realized well, then Callie looked it up and she said, yeah, the quality of the fish is determined by how far your bobber is from land. And on this bridge right here, the center is what looks like the center, right? But if I stand right there on that center line, I tend to get golds and iridiums. Like it seems like this chunk of land sticking out, it's counting this tile as land. So you get 1, 2, 3, you know, and then this one is going to there. So 1, 2, 3. So for some reason, standing right here, like I use this lily pad as a guide. I have my head somewhat lined up with it, not perfectly centered, you know. I'm a little bit off to the right of this lily pad. And then I get iridiums every time with 1 gold, maybe, you know, out of 20 or something. The only thing is right here, you know, the fish aren't that great either. Yeah, we took the fishing mini game off just because, like, when you're really, really struggling for money in this challenge, it's a pain in the ass to, like, you basically get half the fish, right? Because you're having to spend all that time reeling them in. I don't like to do it. I really like the mini game. You know,
Yeah,
Callie had that mod on before the challenge because she hates the mini game. But I prefer it and I kind of miss it. But it is what it is. Like you do catch fish.
To have it.
Yeah, you catch fish way faster. It perfect catches every time. I also went the treasure route. So you know you choose to have the fish worth more money on the level 5 option. But then you choose to get more treasure chests on the level 10. And that has proven useful in this challenge because we're getting a lot of coal, a lot of just different ores.
Well, and the artifacts, when you, like we were saying, if you turn so many in, you get like 10 bonus tiles that are free. So yeah, the treasure hunter thing is definitely the way to go.
Yeah. Like right now I'm level 10 farming, level 8 foraging, level 10 fishing, level 1 mining, 0 combat. Yeah, the legendary fish are a direct catch too. It's kind of screwed up. Like the first day that I could get to the lake and it was raining in spring, I caught the legend on my first cast and it went just like that. I have another farm where I think I've got like 40 fish ponds.
You do.
And they're all turret fish. Like at a certain point you can get way down to like this Junimo village in the secret forest. And then every single day you can go in there and buy all the different legendary fish, just one each. And so you just go in and you buy turret fish, because the turret fish row is the most valuable.
I believe that's part of the expanded mod. That's not vanilla, but
Yeah, if vanilla, it's going to be the legend. And the legend 2. Or I don't know if legend 2 is expanded.
yeah. We usually always play with expanded, so I get confused on what's vanilla and what's expanded.
Yeah.
Same with your 40 fish ponds. You couldn't have that on just any farm. It has to be the mod farm, like that really large one. Because otherwise, there's not. I don't think there's a vanilla farm large enough to have that many fish ponds.
Most days I do stream, dude. Sometimes I don't, I guess, but I don't have a set schedule, but it's usually most weekdays through the work hours of the day. I'm a disabled veteran, so I don't work, but Callie does work, and so usually when she's at work, I will be live, and then when she gets home, I stop. I'm your 9 to 5 streamer. I'm the replacement for The Price is Right. Or your soaps.
And sometimes on the weekend, he'll record himself making fires and.
Yeah, sometimes we stream on the weekends or do some video shit or whatever. I do have a lot of content on my channel. I think this stream might count as my 1000th video. And I do have a lot of older videos as well of just me doing weird, funny shit, I guess. It's 1 a.m. for you? It's 1 p.m. for me. 1:23.
12 hours in front of us. Holy smokes.
12 hours ahead. You must be in India or something. Maybe even the Philippines. I don't know.
Yeah, the progress has been fun to watch.
Yeah. It's slow. I think once I get my first blueberry harvest here in a couple of days, I'll be able to maybe get into the mine.
Maybe. That's still a long ways up there.
Mm-hmm. I still have a couple blocks to get into the Adventure Guild, and then probably a couple blocks to get to their damn
counter
so I can buy things. Like, it's tough, dude, when you want to go to the bar to buy salads so that you can have, some sort of energy regen during the day.
I don't know if he streamed the first couple days of the progress in the start, because it is kind of slow.
It's very tedious, yeah.
I think we waited until he maybe almost had town open up.
Like last week, I was like right at year 5. I had made about $1 million on that one playthrough, and then I just decided that I had made a lot of mistakes and unlocked tiles in wrong directions, so I restarted. And I did restart on stream. That was like last Friday, I think. And then the problem was when I restarted on a standard farm. And then I figured out pretty quick that I didn't like that. So after I had shut the stream off, I restarted again on the Four Corners. And then I played all through the weekend and didn't stream it. So I think I cut off that, basically, like that was missed. Unfortunately, you guys missed all the boring.
It's a lot of sleeping, like through winter and stuff. It's not.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Like the first season, you're cutting down all the trees that you can reach, and then trying to replant them, and then you're seriously just this. It's a fairy again.
Are you kidding me? I'm
Dude,
gonna
I've got the
quit.
fairy so many times. Callie's mad.
That's bullshit. I hope she does the same patch. She did not. God damn it.
I'd probably have to buy my way out of there. I don't know. That's the thing. I've got some farm totems and some beach totems and shit, and I'm scared to use them because the farm totem location is way down here.
I think it unlocks it because it's like I was saying with the elevator. Once you go up it, it unlocks like all the blocks around it. So
Yeah, I think like
Cartman
if I warped to this, it would probably open these tiles right here, but then I would have to open the rest of the way to get back up here.
Yes.
And if you were broke, you could potentially like kill your game pretty much. I mean, you'd have to restart the day, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, you
would
could
lose a bunch of progress.
Yep. Little harvest of blueberries.
God, I cannot believe that. There's got to be. I know I looked it up, but
it's
I
like
don't
a 1 in
believe
100 chance, dude. It's just pure luck. Yeah, I try not to pass out.
You could do that instead of restarting the day. Just stay there until you pass out. If you got locked.
Yeah.
And usually you don't have a bunch of money, so it doesn't cost you a lot when you pass out. We can't get to the mines to die to try Harvey's clinic, though.
I will eventually.
Probably won't die until we get over to the Skull Cavern.
Demetrius
usually don't ever
wants
die in
rainbow
these
trouts. Which, those can be caught up in the lake too, actually.
Yes.
But yeah, I haven't even unlocked the community center yet, and it's year 4. That feels wrong, dude. An arrowhead, and it is needed by Gunther. 2 stones. I think playing it like this kind of teaches you pathing too, right? Like you're gonna learn what the quickest routes are to places, like by tile or whatever, because you have to buy it that way.
Also, I'm learning people's schedules.
Yeah. I'm thinking when we do the bundles in the community center, we will get a lot of free tiles. I haven't done one yet to see. We do know, well, supposedly, we haven't tried it, but if you beat Junimo Kart, you get 25 free tiles. But it's also 25 tiles from the door. They should give you 50 for beating that shit.
Yeah.
Like, since it costs 25 to get to it, what's the reward once you beat it? You know, nothing. Except the machine, I guess. Yay, I get to play it at my house. Alright, Yash Kulkarni, have a good one, man.
Yeah, see ya.
We got 2 more iridium ores. Ooh, and we got sturgeon roe. I'm gonna make some caviar out of that. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm going down to my quarry.
Callie's been trying to rub her quarry in my face for days, but I went the right way.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I gotta use it. I'll be right back.
It's just mining. You have like your own little mine on the farm, like so you can get rocks. Like I just got 3 rocks, and then there was some copper ore, and you can get coal. It just kind of gives you, and it gives you some mining experience too. Once you unlock more in mining experience, it'll give you iron ore and then gold ore once you get up high enough. But right now I'm only mining 2, so it only unlocks copper ores.
What's in the quarry? It's Fred Flintstone. Duh.
There is a Fred Flintstone shirt on here. It says caveman shirt.
Yeah. I'd wear it. I dressed as Fred Flintstone for Halloween last year. The beard is large. It's large and in charge and looking for chickies. Yeah. The flavor saver. One rainbow trout. It's taking a while. Might get my other bait. Get my deluxe bait. Catch fish a little faster. Ugh. Oh, good, a tadpole. It's kind of cool. Like spring and summer, you catch tadpoles, and then in the fall, they turn into frogs. And they're actually worth catching. Carp. Deluxe spinner. Throw it on. It's bass season up here. Oh shit, Harvey wants a super cucumber. I have to do that.
Ooh.
Damn it. I don't think I can do that though, because unless he goes to the bar tonight.
Harvey, what's
Yeah.
the date?
Tuesday, the 9th.
Okay. Of summer. He doesn't leave the clinic on Tuesdays.
Bastard. Well, we ain't getting that one though.
But is it 2 days long or?
Yeah, I got it yesterday though.
Oh
forgot.
shit. Okay. Gotcha. Could have done it if he, but that would have been hard to get a super cucumber and then get him during the day.
Yeah.
So.
Dude, when I was up here trying to catch largemouth bass, it wouldn't give them to me for shit. Now that I'm up here trying to catch rainbow trouts, I've caught 10 bass and 1 trout.
Mm-hmm.
Ancient seed, though.
Ugh, I'm not catching any of those, and I need them.
Yeah, the NPCs have schedules. Sometimes their mission greatly conflicts with their schedule.
Yep.
Like the first few missions you'll get will be for Demetrius, you know, and he's gonna want you to catch like a certain amount of fish, but then he's gonna want you to bring, or like you just have to go talk to him, right? And you can't get to him to talk to him, so it's no go. Or like when we go to do the community center, there's like secret writing in there from the Junimos, and we got to use the wizard to translate it. So right after you get the community center unlocked, you need to go talk to the wizard. But talking to the wizard is going to cost like 1,000,000 frickin' gold.
Yep. I finally gave George the hot pepper, and he's like, "About time." And I looked, and it's like, "Yeah, you did tell me about
Years
4
later.
years ago." You did request it about 4 years ago. Sorry, George. Hopefully your knee's still okay. Because he's like, "I like to rub a hot pepper on my knee." I wonder if, like, what the hell's that?
Maybe it works.
That's what I'm wondering. Don't knock it till you try it, I guess.
Yeah. We did see the alien earlier on stream. That was scary.
Yeah.
Dang aliens. Maybe we can bust into Pierre's or Harvey's house. I don't know. He's gonna be like in the back room probably.
Yeah, you won't even be able to get to him right now. He's in his bedroom. You can't unlock that until you get a certain friendship level with him.
Damn it, Harvey. Harvey Dent. Get out here, Harvey. I'm calling you out. Back to fishing.
He's like, nah, I think I'll stay in here.
Yeah. Clint? So I'm gonna go home. Screw this. Go to bed.
I'm gonna use the mountain to take me up by Robin's shop and see how many things it unlocks. The fucking fast travel. Because I'm pretty close to it. Oh, wait. No, I don't think I am. I don't want to do that then. Shit.
Sleep. 28,000 day.
Jesus. Was it a blueberry sale day?
No.
What?
I had 2 legend fish rows and then
Good God.
I think there was like 1 patch of blueberries from the ferry. But it's not like all of them.
Yeah. You need to get another legend fish in that other pond.
Yeah, you can't though. I don't think. Catch 2 more rainbow trouts. Might as well do it down here at town. Yeah, probably, Pete. If I ever play it like that again, it's going to take me the rest of my goddamn life to finish this playthrough.
Oh, sweet, a mystery box gave me sashimi. That's one of the things Pierre wants.
Yeah, I need to look back through all these missions that I have, because there might be some shit I can do.
Dude, I didn't realize fucking Gus needed an albacore and a lobster.
Oh, yeah, and then there's, what's-his-face wants a melon, and I haven't done that
A
yet.
melon, and then he also wants a puffer fish. Jody wants a cauliflower. Carolyn wants a pumpkin.
Jody.
I already did that, and then George wants the hot pepper. Kent wants a star fruit, which I'm gonna grow next season and give it to him.
Rainbow trouts are done. Demetrius in his freaking house.
Just waiting for Pierre to come out from behind the counter because I am not buying those blocks to get back there to him.
Yeah, no way.
It's like 5 blocks. No, 6 blocks. And I'm like, nope.
I don't want to have to buy the ones for his stupid bin in there either.
I know. That's a lot. Holy shit. Two, 3, 4, 5, 16 blocks to get to the bin from the front door.
A sweet pea in my trail. Trying to start keeping some of the foraging shit.
Yep. Alright, I gave him the sashimi. Now I've got 4 blocks free. Because once I'm in the community center, I'm almost gonna touch the thing. It's gonna look like gibberish, and then I'm gonna have to start making my way down to the wizard. Let's see.
Demetrius is not at his house. He's down by the fountain. Like he might be coming up though.
Okay. Now I made it to there. I gotta go talk to the wizard.
Was just headed down to the fountain.
Oh.
Gotta wait for him to come back. It's fine, I got some other things to do. I made it. Now I gotta go back to the house and get all those weapons and shit, because I hid that chest.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass out. I did the mountain thing to see. I thought it was the down below, like by the cliff where I'm going towards the lake. But it's on the next ledge right underneath fucking Linus's tent.
Yeah, I see
So
it right there.
Stuck over there.
hell was I doing?
You're
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
unhide that
Grab
chest.
grab those weapons.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna bring them with me. Keep the crit power 1. 5 attack 1. Slime Slayer. Yeah. Yeah, the mods are like a fucking $100 a piece, dude. No, actually, they're all free.
You can donate to the mod makers.
Yeah.
Like,
I think technically people who make mods can't really sell them like that, though. Maybe. Maybe there's some games that's allowed, but a lot of games I think people make mods and give them out for free because that's the only way they can legally do it. It's gotta be legal. Oh, good.
if you get another fairy, I'm quitting.
Ah, I'm broke. Just gotta wait for Demetrius to come up to his house. Not quite on his way yet. He's on his way. Should be coming up any second. Right here. Dude, imagine having the mine carts open.
That's what I'm trying to do here, but is it worth me opening up the community center and now having to go all the way down to the wizard?
Yeah. Maybe not yet.
I'm already this far and I gotta keep going with it.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. I've got 3 bottles of strawberry wine, but they're only worth $500 a piece. And it took 6 days. I don't know about that.
Yeah, it seems like a long time
Mm-hmm.
to wait for some money.
I mean, it only takes, you know, 1 strawberry. So, I mean, you're definitely making a profit off of it, but it just takes forever and holds up your kegs.
Yeah. Maybe sell, or maybe do all your regular strawberries like that, and then all those
That's
silver
what I
and
was-
golds just sell.
That's what I was doing. I was like, because the other thing is I was drying them, and those go for, let me see, because I just sold one. It takes 5 regular strawberries, and I get 1,300 for dried strawberries.
Just haven't been able to watch the TV in my house. That's something you can do wrong right at the beginning. If you can rearrange the furniture in your house, but you can't place it back because it's not unlocked. So I could grab this TV, but then I'd have to throw it in the trash because I wouldn't have anywhere to put it unless I unlock a couple tiles right here. Blueberries still have 3 days, except for the little crops that got ferried into existence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have all the backpack upgrades?
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, Jose, I think it's the, what is it called? It's like, I think it's this UI Info Suite 2.
Yes. Yep.
It gives you a whole bunch of good stuff like that. Like, it puts all this stuff up on your HUD, too. Like, shows you what the luck is for the day, or if it's going to rain the next day, or, like, what the status of your tools are and whatnot.
I like where it shows your progress on when you're gonna get to like level 10 farming or
Yeah, your XP bars kind of show up on screen, too, because of it. Dang, there's a bunch of stuff I can do.
yeah, I know. It was hard to
Like,
I was
looking
like,
through
oh
all the
my God.
missions, I've got
Yeah.
a lot I can actually just get done. Like, I've got a leak somewhere. I need to give it to Evelyn.
Evelyn.
I can do the 10 hardwood for Robin. Ah, shit, I forgot about the luau. Oh, man. Oh, man. Need to see what I can add to this that will impress the governor. Okay, so here's stuff you would need to make it good. Wait. Strawberry wine. Damn it. I don't have any of that. It's all smoked fish.
Strawberry wine is one? Yes. I gotta save one.
Peach wine, or like any wines.
Oh, okay.
An artichoke would have worked. Fuck. Beer. Blobfish.
Well, there you go.
I don't have an extra one and I can't get back to my house. I guess I could reset the day. Sturgeon. Super cucumber. Damn it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to reset the day. Fuck. I didn't really plan on doing anything at the luau, but might as well, I guess. It's happening.
Yeah, I mean, might as well.
Could go catch a sturgeon. Chuck it in there. I don't remember what I just undid, though. Fuck. I don't think I undid anything. Yeah, I don't either. I think I was just looking at it, talking about it. Come on, sturgeon. I need you. Bass. Lake full of bass. Bullhead. Times 2. The game hates me, dude, I swear. Yeah, when you want a certain fish, it will not do it. Every other fish in the goddamn game. Dude. What if largemouth bass is an option, though? I need to look.
I just got the alien.
Oh, yeah?
I didn't see it, but the thing finally landed in my farm.
Oh, nice. Large milk, large goat milk. No largemouth bass, though. Sturgeon.
That is so many tiles. God dang it.
I'm gonna miss the luau trying to fucking catch a sturgeon, man. I think it goes all day, though. This is bullshit. Caught like 25 fish, and they're all not a sturgeon. Meanwhile, I can see sturgeons just swimming around in there like crazy.
It's till 2 p.m.
Fuck. Well,
You
we missed it. And I don't care. I'm not resetting. I'll get it next year. Suck my ass. Fucking governor. Yeah. I just needed a super cucumber or any kind of wine or a fucking sturgeon. All these things I've had and got rid of. Like, I bet I could fish here for the rest of the day, and it's not going to give me a sturgeon. Till right now. God damn you, game. Fuck you. Hate it. Fucking hate it. Sold. I'm not gonna save it for a whole year. That wouldn't impress anybody. A year-old sturgeon for your fucking potluck.
Oh, it would be a skeleton.
Damn it. Stupid Lau-Laus.
Well, and who knows if it was even unlocked? What if you had? What if you got
I
there?
went in there. I went down
Oh,
there.
okay.
And then I reset the day so that I could get what I needed. And then I sat here fishing from 6 a.m. or whatever until fucking 2:30 when you said it was 2. And
Yep.
then like at 3 or 3:30 I caught the first sturgeon. Yeah, I don't like potlucks when it's like a whole bunch of different food. And I really wouldn't like it if it was like one big community pot where everybody gets to throw something in. Yeah, if I can't see your kitchen, I'm not eating it. If I can't see how you do your dishes. Some people just don't know how to cook. I think some people hate food too, so they don't care to know. X's family would do a potluck, and for a couple years you would eat it. Then you found out about the chowder, the secret ingredient. No. Then we go to her aunt's, and I assumed she was super nice, clean lady, and we walked in, and this woman was a hoarder. That's fucked. She didn't have a clean spot in her entire house, and I had eaten her meals from the potluck. Oh, good. You were so pissed off. I bet. Nobody warned you? Dude, I think a lot of hoarders are like that. Whenever they have to go out and do anything, they just buy new shit. You know, so they show up wearing brand new clothes and all that, and then they can't get rid of that. So then they bring it home and they add it to the hoard. Like I was saying the other day, we have this whole throwaway culture, you know? But some people just don't throw shit away. They still buy brand new shit like they need to throw away the old shit, but they don't. Oh, that's what it was. I had fucking opened up this tile,
Mm-hmm.
and I planted some shit. A sprinkler.
I'm really regretting opening up the community center.
Yeah?
I really underestimated how far the wizard's tower is.
Yeah, and so you won't really be able to do anything with it for another 2 years.
Like, I spent every single penny I had, and I didn't even make it down to, like, even with Marnie's house. And I still gotta, like, go across, that top section where the mystery cart is. I'm kind of excited to go towards the mystery cart to see, if
Yeah,
I can
that might
start
be
seeing
the
what
good
she
thing.
has. Well, then I thought I could open up her, and I can open up the lake right there. I'm not totally out, but Jesus. And I need a friggin' puffer fish for Demetrius.
Your work won't allow potlucks? Hell yeah. I already give Gus his fucking thing then? Albacore. Who wanted the lobster?
Gus. It was. Oh. Go to the next one.
I might have already done it.
I think you might have done it. 'Cause I don't see it on there.
Must have done it.
But make sure you get like the amaranth and like the cauliflower and like those easy ones when you go through it.
Yeah, I need to. I haven't done those. At least the amaranth and cauliflower. Thankfully, when we have parties, it's pizza or catered from somewhere. Get pizza by Alfredo's.
Mm.
No one in your ex's family knew this lady was like that because she never let anyone over. That makes sense. That's a common thing as well. Blueberries got 2 days. Yeah, I need to get the puffer fish for Demetrius. Aquatic research. You ended up having the gas company stop by and they could see in the house and turned her into the city and they forced a cleanup and that's how we went over. I assumed it was like the outside overgrown or some shit. Oh god. I've watched too many episodes of Hoarders to fucking live through one. I would just be like, I understand exactly what needs to happen. We're bringing in a bulldozer. You're moving. That's that. Piles up to the ceiling, shit everywhere, moldy fucking dishes.
Ugh.
Not a man in sight. No, sometimes there's dudes actually living in the horde though too. I've seen that. Or they'll have kids.
Yeah, I don't like when they have kids.
Yeah, that shit really pisses me off.
It's crazy how much like a horde like that ruins a house. Like
Yep.
once they get it all clean.
Yeah, the house is
Or,
just
like-
fucked.
Yeah, like the subfloor and everything has to go.
Yep.
And I think that all could be prevented.
Yep.
If you just didn't save shit.
Yep. Throw shit away. Clean up after yourself. newspapers and old mail. Yep. You see, the thing about the mail is you can't get rid of it because you need to go through it. But you can't go through it because there's too much of it. I know somebody who's just like that. Any surface in their house, any flat surface where things can be placed, there are things, and there is no room for anything else. Got a nice kitchen table. You want to have dinner and sit down and eat dinner? No, not going to do that, because on that table is a mountain of mail. It's like you can see the stages of the horde too, right? Like, that's just hoarder behavior. It's not a full-on horde yet, but usually what happens is something will go horribly wrong in their life. They'll have some sort of weird trauma, and then that's that. That'll push them over the edge. They start saving everything that person had when they died, or whatever. Like, they just start saving everything. Well, and they think that everything in there is good too, right? Like, they can't get rid of nothing. You can't throw away anything.
Yeah, half the time they're like being told like they're gonna get kicked out of their house if they don't clean it.
Yeah.
And these people are like, I need that. And like the people like from hoarders are like, what do you need that for? They can't even, they didn't even remember they had it, first off,
Yep.
because they just had found it. And they're just like, I just need it.
That's my logic behind shit too, right? If there's something in this room and it's been on the floor for more than a year, obviously I don't fucking need it. So it can be thrown away. And I don't care what it is. Throw it in the fucking trash.
Cartman knows I'm bad at it because I do throw things away that are needed.
Yeah, she throws too much away. And I'm like, where'd the case for my pistol go with all the extra grips and fucking tools that you need to take things apart? Where'd that go? Oh, it's in the trash. 5 years ago. What? My ex is the opposite, though. She seriously begged her dad to bring us a kitchen table because the kids didn't have one to eat at. And then within a week or two, it was just covered in bullshit. No one could ever use it again. And then by like that time the next year, it was seriously Mail Mountain on top of this fucking table. Like, you couldn't even walk near it or you'd cause a fucking landslide of letters. And then they'd end up on the floor and I'd be like, motherfuck. So one day, I just got really pissed and I was like, we're supposed to be using this table. So I just flipped it over and knocked everything that was on it onto the ground. And then I was like, oh, it's trash now. And then I grabbed a fucking garbage bag and I started loading the shit into a garbage bag. And then I get attacked, literally attacked. What are you fucking doing? You can't throw that away. I got to go through all that. Well, when are you gonna? And so then the table just stayed the same fucking way. She had this thing with the laundry where she would get a wild hair up her ass, bag up all the fucking dirty clothes in the whole house, take it to the laundromat, wash it all, dry it, bring it home, and then she'd dump it all out, this huge clothes mountain on our bed. And she wouldn't attempt to put anything away or anything like that. I come home from work, I'm just like looking for a place to fucking sleep. you know, but the bed's covered, so I end up sleeping on the couch. She would eventually like push enough clothes off or maybe fold enough clothes to fucking have a place for her to sleep, but not for me, you know. And then after like a week or two, most of the clothes would end up on the floor where, you know, that's where you'd have to get your shirts and shit. I'd be going through our bedroom picking up shirts off the floor and smelling them to see if they were clean or not. And then eventually she'd get the wild hair, go wash it all again, and the whole cycle would repeat itself. And I'm telling you, this woman will buy a new fucking pair of shirt, like a new pair of pants, a new shirt, new shoes for every single person going into every single event of their life. And then she can't get rid of any of it. She's got hundreds of pairs of shoes, dude. Shit that is just useless. And just so much clothes, man. Go donate that shit to Goodwill, you know, before it turns to shit. But it will. It'll just sit in there, turn into shit. It's crazy, dude. I did. I got out of a really bad situation. You know, because with her, there was no amount of money that was ever enough, you know. It just didn't matter what I was doing or what I was bringing in. It wasn't enough. Sounds familiar? I bet. I bet a lot of guys go through it. Yeah, I wouldn't either, dude. It would suck to be alone, but it would suck a lot worse to be with her again. Or for any reason. Like, you look back and you think, what the fuck, dude? Was I just desperate? Like, what was it? And also, I think in the beginning, she really wasn't like that. Like, she'd be scrubbing the walls of our house with Lysol and shit. She was also really, like, traditional and into, you know, all the different holidays. We were always all about all that, right? And now, like, the kids just, they barely ever get anything from her. Like, Christmas is her time to go on a trip. This last Christmas, my fucking kids get their standard Christmas from me, but then their mom is just like, no, I'm going to Texas. See you guys. Go to a bachelorette party with one of my 10 fucking siblings. Or she promises to take them all on a trip down there, but then like 2 weeks before they leave, she goes, oh, I'm going to need you guys to go in halves on the plane tickets. And then they get down there and she's having them buy all sorts of clothes and stupid shit to fit her stupid fuck agenda. Then she comes back owing my kids money and not paying them back. She just bought my fucking adult kids Easter baskets, though, the other day. You know, that was a real hoot. This is the one that is renting a house for fucking $2,500 a month. That really, if you were buying it, you'd be paying, you know, maybe $1,500 or something. It ain't that nice of a house. But she's in a fucking 5-year lease. at $2,500 a month. That's goddamn $150,000 in rent money in 5 years. Like, there's houses around here for that price. They ain't big. They ain't up on no golf course. I know, Pete. The world is screwed, man. There's fucking adults out here eating fucking Uncrustables. Like, if I was lost in the woods and I managed to come across some dude's truck and there was a lunchbox in the back and I opened it up and there was an Uncrustable in there, I'd eat that one. I'd eat that in a survival situation. Other than that, I have way too much respect for myself to go to the fucking store and actually buy a box of Uncrustables, bring them home, and fucking eat them. I am not that lazy. I am not that big of a piece of shit. No way. Fucking crazy shit.
And the adults condoning it and saying, "What? You can't make it cheaper than the."
Yeah, I got into an argument with this other streamer the other day because he's sitting there talking about how he's eating Uncrustables, and I was like, dude, for $20 you could make like 50 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. What are you fucking doing? Because they're like, oh yeah, it's like $10 for 8 in a box, and I'm like, fuck you. Like, honestly, fuck you. And really, for $20, you could probably make enough bread to seriously make hundreds of fucking peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. These motherfuckers just buying them. And, you know, emphasis on the Uncrustable, right? Because we can't have no jagged crust on our sandwich. It might poke our lip. We might get a little abrasion, and it might fucking flay my mouth wide open if my tender little lips touch a fucking bread crust. Like, god damn it. Tell me we ain't weak and just straight up pussified in this country. Jesus Christ. I know. You can buy bread, you can buy peanut butter and jelly. It's way cheaper. You can take a butter knife, cut the stupid crust off, or hell, they got one of those little press fucking things where you can sit there and press it and make it into a fucking Uncrustable if you fucking need to. But you got people out here going to the store and they're like, oh, that's convenient. Like, how much preservatives do you think are in the Uncrustables? Like, that ain't just bread.
A lot.
That's bread in a shelf-stabled environment, so it's all fucked. You know? Like, that's why people have fucking gluten allergies here in the U.S., and then they go over to Europe, and they eat the bread there, and they're like, huh, I don't have a gluten allergy anymore. Weird. It's because here, our fucking FDA or whatever has allowed the food to be just riddled with all these chemicals that shouldn't even be consumed. Goddamn Uncrustables.
Well, they're not that good.
I don't know.
I've eaten one in a situation because it was just there, and so I ate it, and it was soggy and gross because you freeze them.
Yeah.
Like, they come frozen, and then you're unthawing it, and it sits in that plastic wrapper, and it's soggy.
Fucking stupid.
I don't even want to tell you what they have now. They have Nutella ones. Cartman hates Nutella.
Yeah, it's fake ass chocolate. It's wannabe chocolate. If I'm gonna have nut spread, I'm gonna eat fucking peanut butter. I don't see the point of giving me some 40% chocolate. Like, to me, that Nutella, you know, and you can take this as you will, but I think you may have grown up a little spoiled if you ate that. Because I never had it. I didn't even know it fucking existed. I seriously didn't know that shit existed. And it might not have. They might have invented it around like the year 2000 or something.
We didn't have it.
I didn't have it. I didn't know it was a fucking thing. Same with that goober grape shit where they put the jelly in the fucking peanut butter. I was like, I want that. And my parents were like, you're fucking nuts.
No, my mom did buy that, but I think I remember there was a fight that ensued when my dad seen it.
Yeah, because it's
'Cause he was
super
like,
expensive
"Why?"
and it's gross.
Well, it's expensive, and he's like, that's not even the good jelly. It's gross. And he's like, what are you supposed to do? He's like, pretty soon it's just, he's like, it's the same
It just
shit.
mixes together after a couple
Yeah,
of...
that's what he said. He goes, it doesn't stay like that. And he goes, it's the peanut butter to jelly ratio was off, because he was like, you're always gonna use more jelly than you do the peanut butter, because the peanut butter spreads differently than the jelly does.
Yeah. Well, in peanut butter, if you know what you're doing, you need to open the jar and take your knife and like really stir the shit out of it, whip it up.
Yeah, because the oils.
Yeah, it kind of separates, even though it's not, you know, the real like natural peanut butter or whatever. You can see the separation through the jar, right? But like the Jif and all that other shit, it's not really, you know, there's so much more added to it that it takes a long time for it to like separate on the shelf like that, and it's never going to actually look like the natural stuff, but it still does somewhat separate, you know. And so you like, if you take your knife and really stir the jar of peanut butter up and then use that, it tastes way better.
Yeah. I prefer chunky peanut butter.
Yeah.
I don't know why I still buy creamy, because there's times that I'm just like, I think it tastes better and adds more. I feel like if it's chunky peanut butter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like chunky.
You know what I don't like though, is I don't like making cookies with it. Because the peanuts in that, when you cook them,
they get all soft.
Like,
yeah,
and I don't like that. So that's why I buy this creamy, because when I do make the cookies, I don't want the chunky peanut butter in it. But for sandwiches, I prefer the chunky.
Chunky. Chunky everything. Fuck yeah. I know what you mean. You're out at the bar, see two chicks side by side, one's skinny, one's chunky. Going for the chunky. I read you. Down with the thickness, with the chunkiness.
Yep. I don't know how you got so much coal. I only have 110.
What?
Yeah.
What do you use it on?
I don't even have that many bars. I don't use it on anything besides smelting. And I don't even have as many bars as you. Like, I
You're
don't
probably not
understand
crab
why.
trapping like I am, because I'm getting a lot of debris and then recycling
Yeah,
it.
I'm not doing that. Yeah, it's true.
I think it could be the driftwood.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. What gives us the fucking iron, and what gives us the iron, and what gives us the coal.
Trash bags have a 49% chance of becoming stone, 30% chance of being coal, and 21% chance of being iron ore. Driftwood has a 75% chance of being wood, or 25% chance of being 1 to 3 coal. Oh yeah, and it's 1 to 3 on all these, right?
Okay.
Newspaper can be either 3 torches or 1 cloth. 90% chance to be the torches, 10% on the cloth. And then broken
Okay.
CD and broken glasses are both refined quartz.
Yeah. Okay. That's why I have so much of that.
So yeah, the trash
Okay.
and the driftwood are where you're getting coal
Okay.
and iron and stone for the trash.
Gotcha. Okay.
Willie had a mission to get sunfish and it hasn't. It's raining today and tomorrow, so I'm not going to be able to do that. That's grand.
Oh, I hate when it does that. Well, I have one that I have to catch 4 octopus for fucking Demetrius.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah, I know. I was seriously fished all day yesterday while they were out and about, and I caught 1. Plus, the game knows I need them, so they're not going to give them to me. Do you want an iced coffee or anything?
Sure.
Okay. Do you want any water, too?
Damn, I just realized I've been live for 6 hours, though. We should go down to the creek.
Yeah.
Might wrap it up after this day here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you always got to wrap it up. Well, unless you're in love. Unless you're sure, man. Wrap it up with chunkies. What are we talking about? Yeah, I suppose.
Okay, well then I'll wait on coffee then.
Yeah, I don't need one. I'll
Okay.
be fine. Yeah, dude. You know it's the rule of 3, right? Like when it comes to body counts, whatever a guy says, you got to divide by 3 because we're lying and trying to exaggerate our numbers. So if a guy claims 30, he's really had 10. And then for chicks, you got to multiply it by 3. She says she's been with 10 guys, she's been with 30. And that is a scientific fact. No, I don't know.
I don't think it's scientific.
It's science.
I'm really upset because I bought that licorice at the hotel the other night.
Yeah, and it was old.
It's not old, it's just hard.
Oh.
Like the bag had like a hole or something in it.
Oh, fuck.
Because I looked and I was like, uh-oh, these are hard. When do they expire? They don't expire till August. And I'm like, well, they shouldn't be like this. And then there's a friggin' little hole in the bag.
Bastards.
Nothing worse than hard friggin' licorice.
Yep.
I don't even know why I'm doing this mission because it's raining and Demetrius is not going to come out of his house when it's raining. I hate that. Half these NPCs don't go anywhere when it's raining.
Yeah. I know we're like Evelyn and George. They only leave their house like twice a month. Well, Evelyn leaves all the time. But
Evelyn
George...
leaves all the time. George goes on once a month to go to the doctor, and every Sunday he goes to church at Pierre's because they have that church in there.
Yeah.
And so that's the only time you can catch him is on Sundays. It's one of the houses that I would unlock for, because most of the missions you have to go to them. Like everyone else is out and about. Like Emily you can get every day because she goes to work at the bar. Pam goes to the bar. But Evelyn and George are definitely tough. So were Robin and Demetrius though, honestly. Unless you have it unlocked up there, they rarely leave.
My caviar is ready. Put that away. Making about 20,000 plus a day, though. It's not bad. And I'm gonna have a patch of blueberries here. And I'm gonna save and quit because I'm gonna go do stuff. But yeah, got a lot of stuff to do when I come back. But yeah, thanks for watching, you guys. This has been Stardew Valley with the Tile Man rework, I think is what it's called. And a lot of other mods, but yeah. Tile Locked Valley. Something or other. Yeah, have a good one, Zombie Boss, Pete, Blaze. Anyone else that might be watching, lurking. See you guys next time. Bye. Holy shit, Brady's here?
What? Is that the...
Dude, I haven't seen Brady T in like 2 years. He's still a mod, though.
I think I'm getting him confused with
Not Braden.
yeah,
Brady
that's...
was a guy. Didn't you go to work in like Colorado or something? You moved to Colorado last time I think I had seen you. Then you were dating some chick. I don't know. I don't have time.
We don't have time for it. We can-
Tomorrow, well, maybe tomorrow. Maybe Monday or the next time. Try to be here. We'll catch up. If not, fine. I'll see you in 2 years. Nice. Yeah, no. You lurk a lot. Nice. Well, that's good. Right. Now I'm going.